Hey guys, what's up? I know you're supposed to do a stream that was a little earlier, but I had a long day. I had a lot of things to do, so I'm coming to you all right now. And I wanted to talk about this. The prompt says Ghana is charging $4,000 for Juneteenth 2026 tour, Back to the Motherland tour, to explore their unique link to African American history. Is this okay? Why or why not? I need to know your thoughts on this. This is literally on the web. There's a few sites that's advertising Back to the Motherland tours for Juneteenth. And as we know, the Ghanaian president, currently went to the AU, the African Union, and in the UN, the United Nations, to advocate for reparations for people of African descent. But ironically, he mainly cited the transatlantic slave trade. And then even more ironically, he pinpointed a lot of historical facts and a lot of historical context as it pertains to the United States of America and deeply melanated people here, whether you want to say indigenous, Indian, mulatto colored, Negro, Black American, even the earliest one has been African American, but he's talking specifically about us over here in the United States of America. And then Ghana just recently experienced a massive flood. It was so sad. So sad. But, because he did that wreath laying ceremony in New York City and people looked at it as a ritual, which it was, some people, hoodoo practitioners, they said, okay, we're going to send it or return the sender or however you want to flip the key. And that is what's going on right now. So I want you all to tell me what it is that you think about this. I also took a screen grab from one of the sites. It's kind of small, but if you take a screenshot of the screen, zoom in, you'll be able to see it. I also posted a video, my reaction video to this. Thank you, Capri. Can you guys, what y'all doing? Y'all know y'all need to double tap the screen. Like, I don't know why y'all playing these games. Y'all know we need to get the 5K likes so that we can start inviting people on the panel. Why is it only, okay, there we go. It's going up because I don't know what y'all got going on, but y'all need to double tap the goddamn on screen, okay? So once again, it's Ghana is charging $4,000 for Juneteenth Return to the Motherland tour. $4,000. And what they said is to explore their unique link to African American history. Now, I want y'all to come up and tell me if y'all agree with this and if you think this is okay and why or why not. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you, Malik. Why or why not? So apparently there's women who gifted a guy 70K on here and over 180K collectively with two others. For what? To do what? Gifted a guy. 4K is diabolical. And flights ain't even included, sis. No flights included. Explore the unique link. Yes. Explore the unique link. I'm so sick of these people. Yeah, it's real spooky and it's real nervous out here. D on demand, you gotta tell me what you're talking about. What do you gave who what money for what? They are trying hard. Yeah, I don't. Hey Eve, y'all, can you tell me what the hell you talking about? How you gonna come up here and say that and with no context? Thank you, Doc Afro. Yes, we have a what unique link? I don't know what the unique link is. I'm gonna read the full article for you guys because girl, Faith, I have no idea. I don't know. I guess they're trying to say that we descend from Ghanaians, which is funny because Juneteenth, Black Americans was celebrating Juneteenth since 1866. And Ghana wasn't established as Ghana until 1957. So I don't know what the unique link is. She sent 180K in gifts to Jay Wavy and suing to get it back. Oh, why is she suing to get it back? She didn't know what she was doing? I don't know. She didn't know she was sending him that. Thank you, DTM. Was it a mistake? I'm going to Kenya next year in June. I would not travel this year. Okay. Now she knew. Not everyone came from Africa. So why? Thank you, B. Thank you, my aunt. So why is she trying to sue him? If she knew, why is she trying to sue him? And make sure you guys share the live. Share the live, guys. You heard the memorial they built with Chinese money. About their memorial? No, I didn't. What memorial they built with Chinese money? I didn't hear about that. But let me grab my iPad so I could read you guys from this website. I'm coming, guys. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. Okay. Where are the money? Well, we are the money. Everybody want to claim us. Every day is something new. Why would they do this? I do not know. And you know what's crazy? We literally was saying during Black History Month, like, oh, Lord, now everybody's saying Black American History Month is for them. And it's like, you could celebrate it, but it's not your history. We all have, if we come from a different country, we all have a different history. And I don't know what's so hard about respecting that. We don't do that to anybody else. But when it comes to us, we got to share our history with every goddamn body. Like, and I don't think that's okay. It's not okay at all. How's everybody doing tonight? They built a replica slave ship and called it a memorial. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Okay, so the website for anyone that wants to fact check it themselves is African Connections. And it says, travel to Ghana for Juneteenth. Join our African Heritage Tour. And celebrate Juneteenth in the motherland. June 19th, 1865 marks the end of slavery in the United States. It marked the end of slavery for people in Texas and Galveston, Texas. See, they don't even know that. They didn't even put that in this. Juneteenth is a time to celebrate liberation and joy and hope for better to come. We invite you to come to Ghana to explore this country's unique link to African American history. There goes that word again. Over a period of 400 years, millions of Africans were shipped from the dungeons on Ghana's coast, while many died on the high seas. Those that reached the Americas entered a life of servitude under the system of chattel slavery that attempted to dehumanize them and break them physically and spiritually. And yet their descendants have survived and flourished. Yet their descendants, the descendants of any of those people that survived, are no longer related to anybody on the continent of Africa, if any of them came over. Visit Ghana and explore its connections to African American history. Whether you want a Ghana vacation or you want to immerse yourself in a culture and history, you will not be disappointed. We know the best places to visit in Ghana, so we will make your trip to Ghana an amazing travel experience. The date is June 18th through the 27th, 2026, 9 nights and 10 days. Don't like the tour date? Click here to customize your tour dates and set your own dates. The price is only $3,699 per person with double room occupancy without airfare. And once again, this site, if you guys want to check it out for yourself, is African Connections. And then there's other sites that's advertising something extremely similar for $4,000, $479, upwards of $5,000. Okay, let's start letting people up on the panel. Okay. You have 3 minutes to speak, no over talking and no cussing.
Hey,
Hello, C. Will. Hi, can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm going to start your timer for 3 minutes.
yeah, I'm Nigerian.
Are you in America or are you in Nigeria?
California.
Okay, your countdown has started. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just looked at that website. I went on the About Us, and it said it's created by African Americans, which is interesting because I heard a lot of people talking about the
Where
tour.
did you
It's sort
see
of.
that at?
I went on that website you're talking about, African
I'm on
Connections
here.
thing.
I'm trying to see where you see where it was created by.
I went to the About Us. It says it's created by African Americans.
Do you know that Africans in America, such as yourself, consider themselves African American these days?
I would be Nigerian American, not African American.
I'm not
And
talking about you specifically. I'm saying, generally speaking, some Africans consider themselves African American, and just because it says that doesn't mean it's true. How would we, if you're talking about Black Americans, know where to take people in Ghana? We're not from there. We get treated like a tourist, like anybody else.
You know what's weird? When they were talking about it, they said we know the best places in Ghana. Does that sound like it's something a local person would say? It
It
sounds like
sounds like it sounds like somebody that would make a TikTok or make a Twitter and literally be stationed in Africa or in India pretending to be a Black American person. That's what it sounds like.
okay, man. Do you know that most of these tours offering Black Americans to show them tourism in Ghana and show them how to rent places and stuff, they're mostly done by African Americans.
African Americans, as in like maybe first generations who have a lineage there,
No,
but they
no,
have
no.
connections to people that live out there, or you're literally saying all of this is set up by Black Americans.
Yes.
I don't believe that.
Okay, well, do you know who O'Shea Duke is on YouTube? O'Shea Duke Jackson.
I don't. Do you know who the Ghanaian president is?
No, I don't.
Have
Why?
you heard of? Well, you know that Ghana has a president, right?
Of course.
Do you know? Do you know that he went and laid a wreath and they renamed a burial ground that was called Negro enslaved people? They renamed it to African burial ground in New York City. Do you know he laid a wreath? Do you know he went to the UN and the AU and spoke on behalf of people with African descent? And he said Africans pick cotton. You believe Africans pick cotton in the United States of America?
Yes, it's proven. It's a
It is
fact.
not proven. Do you know when the last people stopped picking cotton in the United States of America? The
Probably
Black people.
1865. Well, actually, it'd be after 1865 because it was still
Tell me what
illegally
year.
happening.
Tell me up until when were Black Americans still picking cotton in the United States of America?
Well, forcibly, it should have stopped at 1865, but it didn't. I know that there was sharecropping and stuff.
Exactly. So to get up here and say Africans pick cotton is a fat phase on lie. You all did not know anything about the land here. You didn't know how to tend to the land here. There's no way millions of you survived the trek on a wooden boat, got up after being chained together with a loincloth next to potentially unalive bodies, feces, and all of that. And millions of y'all. First of all, less than 4% of Africans came to the United States of America during the transatlantic slave trade. Do you know that?
Yeah, where do you get your statistics from?
Go look it up. I don't have to tell you nothing. I'm not a professor. Go look it up.
I know, I can tell, man. I can tell you're not a
Literally, the
professor.
first slave, a quote unquote slave ship that brought Africans over here, it was only 20 Africans that came and landed in Virginia in what, 1619?
Okay, so what?
What do you mean? So what? 20 people came over here. And
Yeah,
all of
but
a
the
sudden,
slave.
one boat brought up 20 people because that's all they could probably fit. But then boats after that was carrying 300 people. Like, use some logical sense. You don't have to believe this. Your 3 minutes is up. You can stay on the panel if you want, if someone wants to ask you a question or something, but I'm going to go to the next person.
Okay.
Hello, Malik Codwell. Can I have your ethnicity? And I'm going to go ahead and give you 3 minutes. Malik, are you there? Malik, are you there? Going once, going twice? Okay. Hello, are you there? Malik? I
Oh,
know. Lady T, why are you yelling? What's going on? You just got here. I was asking for the people that
I'm
was.
sorry.
Give us a second,
I was
babe.
trying to back out. I wasn't trying.
Oh, you wasn't trying. Okay, I got you.
I'm
Safe
sorry.
travels. Okay, Dasel Don.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's up? I know you don't have an immigrant background. I'm gonna go ahead and give you the countdown to 3 minutes. Go for it.
I think them charging 4K for Juneteenth, that's very disrespectful to us and our lineage. Um, I've been going celebrating Juneteenth since I was born, like going to it, and it was always Black Americans thing until recently. Now it's all of a sudden an African thing. I think that's disrespectful. I think it's funny that the irony is that he came and did that disrespectful thing, laying that reef on our burial ancestor burial site, and now Ghana is flooded now. So I think that's kind of funny that they keep messing with us and bad things keep happening to them. They like people is not learning. Everybody who speaks against us or go against us, disrespects us, they think they get away with it, but bad things seem to happen to them in that community. So I just think to try to tell us who we are and our lineage is very disrespectful. Who know us better than us? And to say our ancestors is lying about who they is
That part.
just because the people who own them said they was from somewhere else. Why would I believe that? Like,
Exactly.
that's crazy to me. And why do they need to pretend to be anything? What do they have to be ashamed of? My ancestors don't need to be ashamed, so I believe them. They protected us. They taught us how to move through this world. They gave us the voice to fight and to stand up and not to take no bull crap. So why would I ever think they will lie to me about who I am? Like that makes no sense to me. So for all you immigrants keeping on trying to tell us it's a fact that we came from Africa, it's not a fact. I can trace my lineage to 1618. The first slave ship came over here, as you pointed out, in 1619. So how am I an African? If they do get reparations for the Atlantic slave trade, most Black Americans won't get nothing because we can't tie ourselves to no slave trade, Atlantic slave trade. We can't tie ourselves to that. Our lineage don't have that. Most of us don't have no African who came over here on a boat, so we wouldn't get nothing. Y'all using us and trying to capitalize on our pain. That makes y'all no different than the colonizers that y'all just claim did it to y'all. In my personal, I don't think there's no immigrant. I just think there's colonizers. Everywhere you go, white people is an immigrant. Everywhere you go, white people is a colonizer. They tricked y'all into becoming the thing y'all say y'all hate. I refuse to go to Africa because I don't want to become a colonizer. And I land my plane with that.
Okay. Let me end your countdown. Someone said Barack Obama is not FBA. Duh. Barack Obama is why you read every fucking thing of old doctrine and you see the term African American is because he passed a bill in 2016 that federally mandated that anybody that was classified as Negro, colored, or anything else would be changed to African American. Like when Martin Luther King Jr. was alive, he was not no fucking African American. He was a Negro. He was a Negro. James Brown was a Negro. Now when you see them, it's African American. When you look at old magazines like Jet Beauty, they were Negroes. When you read old newspaper clippings and you see primary sources from the days of old, not even that long ago, in the 60s, they were Negroes. The 50s, the 40s, they were Negro, colored, or mulatto. Nobody was an African American until 1988. That's when it was widespread. And then Barack Obama signed that bill. So now when you Google anything, you look anybody up, it says African American. When you look on their Wikipedia, which we know anybody can write on Wikipedia, it says African American. It's just like, if we were just like straight up Africans, why the hell did they rename and reclassify us so many times? Why did it take so long to get back to the term African? Like really use your common sense. Okay, Malik Caldwell, are you there? Hello. All right, I'm gonna drop you and let you come back up. I don't know if something's wrong with your connection. Mo, can we have your ethnicity? And I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes.
Yeah, I'm from Liberia, West Africa.
Okay. And you're here. I know you're in America. Go ahead.
Yeah, shout out to the panel. What's up, love? Yeah, Ghana charging 4K for Juneteenth 2026 tour to explore their unique link to African American history. Is this okay? Why or why not? I mean, we gotta realize, right? Any tours take money to put together, right? It costs. Things are not cheap, right? So if you've been on a tour before, if you travel somewhere, it's not cheap. There's a lot of costs that go into these. Now these tours, right? They are packed with, I think it's like 8 days event, right? So these days they have activities, right? They have license. They have a lot of things that go into this financially. So charging 4K, there's a reason why, right? Um, it's not like they are overcharging or they are trying to what's the word, extort Black Americans or whoever trying to go there, but there's about the experience, right? Don't focus too much on the price, focus on the experience, what it means, what it represents, the significant.
What does it represent? What does
Right.
it mean? And why is it significant?
Why is it significant? It's and Black Americans that believe, and that want to go back to where their ancestor came from, right? And to remember what they went through, where they are from, and try to, unite and try to, build that connection, right? That's why Black Americans go to Africa, right? Because they are trying to find something like Will Smith. Will Smith was in Africa. He might be there still, right? He went there. He's a Black American, right? People go there for ties, roots that they want to explore, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, if they're from there, then why do they have to pay? Shouldn't they already be able to just go there freely since that's where they're from? That's their homeland. That's their motherland too. Why do they have to pay? They should be welcomed with open arms and they should have room and board. There should be some type of government assistance to welcome them because that's where they're from.
Love, we talking about this event cost. That's plain simple, right? So
But
for
why
them
charge people
for
if they
them,
just want to be connected to their roots? Why charge them? Why not allow them? Since Ghana has resources and it's the motherland and it's the vast, beautiful land, why don't they just have a space where people that want to go and trace their roots could just go for free? Why does it have to be about money? And then
okay,
maybe when they
so
get there, they could spend money doing certain things. But why do they have to pay to go there? And it's not even a flight included.
okay, so you gotta look at this as donation, right? They are taking donation in amount of 4K, around 4K, because they are gonna do this. Gonna be a yearly event. They gotta focus on the
A
cost.
donation? That ain't no donation.
I mean, you got to look at it that way because They charging because they gotta, there's costs to put these events together, and they gotta,
But four
make
thousand
the
dollars
ends.
that does not even include a flight is diabolical. Like, I don't know what the hell, like, just to tell me where the hot spots are. And I'm sure once people get over there, they're still going to have to pay for food. They're still going to have to pay to go into certain establishments. Like, come on. It's not even telling you what the perks are with the 4K. Like,
But you can tell me Black Americans are that poor, right? They got the money. I'm sure that is not, it's about experience. Like I said, it's about experience. You got to
Yeah, there's
focus on the
people
experience.
in Ghana that donated land to people that wanted to move back.
it's not your go. And they didn't donate. You still have to pay to have a visa. You got to pay to go over there. All right. Let's get to the next person. Can we have the general? Hello. Quickly, whether or not you have an immigrant background, and I'm gonna start your timer for three minutes.
Hello, how you doing?
Hi.
Black American freedmen from way of Mississippi and Alabama, tracing my lineage back here on this soil to the 1700s so far.
Okay, go for it.
So that way. Yeah. Ghana charging $14K for Juneteenth.
Oh, not 14, 4,000.
I mean, $4,000 for $4,000 for a Juneteenth 2006 tour to explore their unique link to African American history. Is this okay? Why not? It's not okay. First of all, we not African. Only 2% of Africans came to America in the first place. So we gonna stop it on that part. And the second thing is nothing but a grift. They using us, our experience, the trauma that we've been through to try to capitalize and get some money over there to a place in a country that traditionally sold slaves themselves. So that's ultimately disrespectful, for this guy talking about where, it costs. Yeah, it does cost, but that's not y'all history. That's ours. So why do they feel emboldened to take our history, capitalize off of it, and think they don't owe us anything? That's like using your likeness and your name, and I'm gonna throw a party and stuff for you, and I'm not gonna give you no benefits for it. No, that ain't cool. And this is why we delineating.
Okay. Can we have Mo correcting you? Can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna go ahead and start your timer.
Peace, everybody. Black American. From California, but both sets of my family are from Texas. And this is very offensive. Before it was a federal holiday, we've been celebrating Juneteenth. Juneteenth did not need to be on the calendar for us to celebrate it. I am tickled that this person down here, he couldn't even tell me what Juneteenth is about. He don't know what Juneteenth is about. You're not a native of Texas. You don't have no lineage in Texas. It don't have nothing to do with Ghana. I don't know why you guys are doing this. It's exploitive and it's not for Black Americans. Juneteenth don't have nothing to do with you. The same way whatever liberation you have in Ghana don't have nothing to do with us. What are you talking about, the experience? If you want to have experience of a true Juneteenth celebration, you need to come to Texas. Come to Texas. We'll tell you all about it. You don't have the right to even celebrate. You don't even know what Juneteenth is about. You don't even know. Let me just say this. You don't even know when slavery ended, let alone what Juneteenth is about. So just settle down somewhere, sit down and sit back. This is insulting. It's not your culture. You don't have the right to even charge for this. Y'all need to be saying, we're coming to Texas to explore what Juneteenth means. I mean, because what do you mean? Were we going to sit back and have the experience? Experience of what? Do you know how I would be so bored and disgusted there in Ghana celebrating with y'all because y'all don't even know what it's about? Y'all don't got no barbecue. Y'all don't got nothing. Y'all ain't got no music or people. We don't. What are we going to be doing with y'all? You don't have the same mind frame of what Juneteenth means to your family. So it would not do anything for us. You don't have that lineage. You don't have that understanding. You don't have any of the culture to celebrate. It would be phony. Like, why would we be there? It doesn't make sense. Y'all need to stop that. Ain't nobody taking your culture or whatever liberation you had, and then we gonna have a festival over here and make it ours.
Look, they
And I
keep going
land.
on. They keep
I
going on
land.
tea time because they trying to research what Juneteenth is because they don't fucking know.
Right. And that's why I don't want to even say nothing, because when somebody said,
They
tell us about
researching
it,
it.
Yeah. Can I read?
it's so embarrassing. Y'all should be
No,
embarrassed.
not yet, Mo. They researching it. That's why they keep going on tea time because it's
Well,
like
I'm not. I was gonna rebuttal her, but yeah.
You need to rebuttal me about nothing. I'm telling people who know
I mean,
what
you saying
Juneteenth
we
is.
don't know what it is.
People who know what Juneteenth is don't need a rebuttal, because everything I'm saying is real.
But you
What's
said
the rebuttal?
you just say I don't know what it is. You just say
You're
You
not the
couldn't
only
tell if
person
somebody
up
just
here,
asked
Mo.
you what it was and you didn't say nothing. You said it's about the experience. That's all you said.
She was talking about she wasn't talking about specifically about Juneteenth itself, right?
Okay,
The
tell me what
question-
Juneteenth
the
is. I
question
don't need
was
to hear all
about-
that. What's Juneteenth about?
That's when slavery officially ended in the United States, right? That's when the people in Texas, learned that slavery ended. That was when it officially
I got
ended.
it. Let me get music.
And that was in 1865, I believe.
Because you heard me say it. All right, mute. It's not your go again. Like, we literally teach them so much, and they just go and look up. And I literally said all of this in the beginning of the intro to this, and then they Google it. Like, it is what it is. All right, who go is it? Okay, it's oh damn Florida. Can I have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, sis.
Hey.
I'm Odam. I'm in Florida. I'm originally from Compton, California, and my parents are both. My grandparents are both originally from Houston, Texas, but my parents have been in California since the 40s.
Okay, let me go ahead and start your countdown. Go for it.
Okay, thanks, sis. What I wanted to address, I just kind of wanted to bring some facts because the Ghanaian, the Africans in general are straight up frauds. So they want us to pay $4K in US dollars to go to some ran down festival that's not connected to us. That will be 44,000 of their dollars, which is called chi. I did my research. So 44,000 of their chi is what they want us to pay to enjoy ourselves. And just so you guys know, the average income for a Ghanaian is 210 US dollars. So you guys are asking us to pay 10 times the amount of what the average income is for your locals, for you guys to throw a party that is not even connected truly to our culture. Everything about them is a money grab. I don't encourage anyone to move to that scamming continent. They are literally ripping us off, and then they're coming on the panels like Mo is and bragging and saying that, hey, we just want your money. My final thing I wanted to say, sis, and everyone can research this. I went to Ghanaian news, and there was someone there in their parliament who was disgusted and embarrassed that they would even come over here begging for reparations. They're like, how are we going to ask for reparations and we are the criminals? Their own people said that. So this is all a money grab. They're playing in our face because they know we have power, and our power runs with the US dollar, not with their little monopoly money. My son's Fortnite money has more value than their money. I'll land my plane on their head. Thanks, sis.
Okay. All right. Hey, B. I know you don't have an immigrant background. I'm going to go ahead and give you 3 minutes to speak on the topic. Go ahead.
How you doing, Lil Jones?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fine.
I wasn't feeling that when you was giving that guy the gifts, but you said you ain't know. So all right.
I took my edible and I was just tapping, and then
I was like, oh, he got me fucked up.
I know. My bad. But as far as the prompt, Juneteenth in Ghana, as someone who has family ties in Texas and whose family has been run out of Texas, this is insulting to Black Americans. It's sad that they have to go on this hobo world tour trying to get what they can from us. It's just like, when is enough going to be enough? You guys don't align. Y'all don't know the holiday. Y'all don't understand what the holiday is for. You just see melanated people and go, oh, we should incorporate that. Why would I, someone who descends from people who are from Texas, why would I go to Ghana? For what? And y'all don't ever talk about y'all atrocities in y'all history, about how y'all had a Ghanaian prince who how y'all was sending your elites. Let's start there. Y'all were sending your elites to England and Europe to go over there, so they knew what was up. And on top of that, y'all had a prince, William, and I can't say the whole name, I'll put it in the chat, but he was actually enslaved over in the Caribbeans and got freed and went back to continue doing slavery. So I don't.
That guy was not a prince. He's not a prince.
He was a prince.
No, I know who you're
He
talking
was.
about. His dad was a rich merchant. He's not a prince.
Well, he was of noble blood if he was rich. But go ahead, B.
Right. It still doesn't defeat the purpose. Y'all let your elite go over there, and then y'all go, we don't know what happened. We don't understand. Da 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 da. Y'all are, some of y'all are just straight up liars, and y'all like to play this game of amnesia, and it's annoying. And I suggest no Black American go over there. Y'all seen already what was happening over there. Don't take your tail over there and get stuck. And then, the lady who got her kids taken away
in Zambia,
they don't see us as the same people. And I mean, I'm cool. I have African friends and stuff.
Me
but
too.
Y'all know y'all don't see us as the same people. Y'all don't have no respect for us, because if we would have threw one of your festivals or anything related to like the Zulu parade, how it was such an uproar, but y'all could do Juneteenth and try to colonize that and make it African when it's not. Like, get the hell on.
Facts.
And I land my plane.
Okay. Thank you. And they've been doing the Zulu parade for over 100 years. And the way they was calling us cotton pickers and calling us slaves and calling us bullet bags, because people did that down in New Orleans, and literally paying homage. Yet they say nothing to the Afrikaners that be doing blackface over there and the colors that be child. And then it's so ironic that this guy up here is Nigerian, as if Ghanaians are not marching to kick Nigerians up out of their country right now. Like, you going hard for people that don't like you. They call y'all a Begistan on the continent of Africa. Your Nigerian passport, you're banned in mad countries. Like, that is like something too, but okay. Hey, what's up, Amberella? Hey, boo. Oh, let me send you an invite to unmute yourself. I sent you an invite to unmute.
Hello.
You got hi.
Hey, how you doing tonight?
I'm good. So I know you don't have an immigrant background.
Actually, I do. I have
You do? Oh,
yeah.
I forgot you was. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
My mother's side is Black American through and through, all up and through the Carolinas and Virginia. I'm originally from Baltimore. My dad's side is half Black American and half Hispanic and Caribbean.
Okay, yes, I do remember that. All right, let me give you 3 minutes to go ahead and answer the prompt. Go ahead.
So, Ghana charging $4K for Juneteenth 2026 tour to explore their unique link to African American history. Is this okay? Why or why not? It is absolutely incorrect, out of line, and out of order for them to be doing this. I love that. I think it was Odam brought up the price difference of what their money is to ours. I remember years ago I was dating this Nigerian guy, and he said something about, like, if you tip somebody, like if you were there doing business and you tip somebody like just $5, like American dollars, it would destabilize their economy in that area, just because it's not the average of what a person earns for a week because of like the money difference. And that's Nigeria. So I know Ghana is different. So for them to charge $4K, which is what I believe Odin said is like 10 times what one person makes, I guess, annually, is beyond outrageous. It's pretty much just another version of colonization and exploitation of Black Americans. And it's getting irritating that people keep falling for the trick. They don't see us as them throughout the African diaspora. They don't see Black Americans as them. I've seen it in my real life. I've seen it online, how much they talk down to and on us.
Yes.
For the plight that we have here in the US as if this is something we asked for.
Mhm.
Even if we did not come here on slave ships, and we are, because I believe a lot of us are the true indigenous, just based on my mother's history. I've been researching it, and I've found documents. A lot of her people were also indigenous, and they were dark skinned, black people. So for them to, even if we didn't come here, we were still a part of the transatlantic slave trade, no matter how you slice it, because they came here and they colonized the people, and then they also did steal a lot of people from Africa. But most of those people were dropped in Brazil and
Yes.
I believe like the Caribbeans and stuff.
Thank
But no matter how
you.
you slice it, Black Americans have been exploited enough by the entire world, and for Africans who are already allowing people to colonize their own country to try to colonize our culture is diabolical, to say the least. I don't think that it should be allowed. Like, nobody should go. Like, I get these events cost money to set up, but one, it's not Ghanaian culture. Juneteenth has nothing to do with Ghana in any way, shape, form, or fashion. It is literally Black American culture. Um, and nobody should go and waste time, energy, and money going to another country to celebrate your own lineage and roots here in America. You should be able to do that right here in your own soil, in your own backyard. If you need to explore Juneteenth or have a Juneteenth party or a festival, we can do that right here. We can hop states if we need to, but other than that, they need to cut it out, because they know what they're doing is literally more colonization and more exploitation from fellow Black people. It's disgusting.
Period. Okay. Do we have some other people backstage, but they're no longer there. So does anybody want to chime in? Do not talk over each other. Try to keep your comments under 2 minutes. Go for it.
I wanted to say this before I drop down, and everybody know this who's Black American who celebrates Juneteenth. You can you can pull up to anybody's house on Juneteenth. You can pull up to any Juneteenth party. You are welcome, and you don't ever have to pay no money. Juneteenth has always been a family celebration. If you did it with your family, or if it was the block, or if it was whatever, and whatever they put together, you didn't have to pay no money to go. You just said, "Oh y'all, hey, Juneteenth," and they knew you was their people, and you stopped by and you celebrated and you kicked it and key, and that was your people. So I have never went to a Juneteenth celebration where I was charged an arm and a leg to go. And we know that. That's our people. Hey, come on, it's Juneteenth. Everybody get in here. Everybody come on. Now, if they was selling plates or something, if they did, it was reasonable. And you supported the people, but it wasn't nothing where you was going to be hungry next month where you couldn't afford it. I mean, so this is all about money. This don't have nothing to do with their culture. They're trying to, and this is why here being in Texas, I'm happy they made it a federal holiday, but they didn't need to make it a federal holiday for us. We was going to celebrate it, but they just trying to monopolize on anything. And I don't even like how they trying to make Juneteenth colors like that. Them ain't our colors. So it's crazy to me. It's strange. It's something that is like, it's not personal to you. It doesn't mean anything to you. It doesn't mean anything to you all to celebrate it. This is something where it's a suffrage. It's like, this is our history. This is our people. And you're trying to get money off of it. It's not right. It's not ethically right. It's not. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. I land.
Absolutely. That's one of the reasons why a lot of people are using the term, well, not even using the term, but they're literally delineating, because this is like literally smack dab in your face why we need to. They're literally colonizing our oppression. It's like, what the fuck? Like, you want to celebrate a day slavery was ended in Texas, and your ass is all the way on the continent of Africa? The math does not math. And then what are you going to show, quote unquote, African Americans? What's the unique link? What are you going to do? Take them around and say, look at the slave dungeon? What's going on? And what gets me too about those dungeons, they make it seem as if they were only shipping people to the Americas. People were getting shipped to Northern Africa. People were getting shipped to the Arab countries, the Middle East. They were doing slavery within the
They're not
continents.
from West Africa though. Those people come from East Africa, the ones that went to the Middle East.
In your
That's not
country alone, Mr.
correct.
Nigerian, they're literally selling their children. They call them house boys and house girls. They're doing that in 2026. They have breeding farms in Nigeria in 2026
Bro,
where they
America had
have
breeding
girls
farms.
giving birth to babies to sell off. In the country of Ghana right now in 2026, they're selling children for $80 to go fishing. Some of the kids can't even swim. They just throw them in the goddamn water and just, okay, if they come back up, good. If they don't, oh well, another one bites the dust. These are things that's going on in 2026. So to get up here, like come on, bro. Like,
I wouldn't feel safe going
That's
over there.
indentured servitude. Yeah, that's
oh, and
modern
that makes
slavery.
it better. That makes it better. So,
Well, they
and
have that in America
the
too.
children that they're selling off in your community, they're not getting paid. Maybe their parents are getting a payout. So basically, their parents are selling and pimping out the children. Is that okay? Are you making
No,
excuses
no,
for
no,
that?
no. It's not okay,
So what are we doing here? Why
bro. They
even
have that
have a
in
rebuttal for
America.
that? My whole thing is if you guys want to celebrate oppression and if you guys want to ask for reparations and you guys are trying to get restorative justice, why not do that for the atrocities and the traumatic and tragic and demonic debauchery that's going on in the continent right now in 2026? Why do we need to jump in the DeLorean and time travel to Black Americans' history damn near 1,000 years ago to try to dig up some goddamn, I don't even know what the hell, and attach yourself to it? It doesn't make any logical sense. If it's not about a grift and if it's not about money, then it is spiritual warfare, and I feel like I'm being attacked
Well,
spiritually
first
because
of all,
at this point, it's something is not right in the water.
how are you gonna ski past the
Love
fact that
Jones.
it
No,
says
no,
it's
no. He
founded
said
by
we're doing that in
African
America.
Americans on the website?
Wait, what did you hold
Where in
up?
America?
Everybody cannot talk at the same time. What you said?
A- African Connections. It says it's founded by
No,
African
I'm not
Americans on
talking
the
to you.
website.
I looked at it. I saw it. I'm gonna get into it. You gotta calm down, pipe down. What did you say, Mo? Correcting you? What you said?
He was trying to negate what you were saying by saying they're doing that in America. No, sir, we don't have, I don't, my children aren't working in mines. I'm not sending
No,
my
there's
kids to
modern
work in a mine
slavery in
to feed
America.
me.
That's the point.
No, we had laws against that. We had
Exactly.
laws
Yeah, and there's laws
against
against it in
child
Africa too,
labor.
but it
No,
still
there's
happens.
not laws
No,
against it in
sir.
Africa.
No, sir.
Yes,
Guys,
there is.
I don't know any Black American man or woman or even white people here in America that are making their children go to work while they sit at home and collect their child's money. I don't see it. So
Well,
don't
you'd be
don't do
surprised.
that.
People prostitute their own kids.
and it's illegal. That's the thing. We're not negating the
Exactly.
fact it's not illegal. You guys overtly commit these crimes. There's people on documentaries talking about this. I've watched it. I just watched. You want me to play something for you? You guys are overtly doing this. You guys have your children in the streets at night with big t-shirts and barely any shoes, begging out in the street. It's sad, but this is not demonized the way that it is here. You all do it to each other out in the open. We can't, if we try to do that and we get reported, we're gonna get arrested. You guys don't have the same set of laws. Your politicians are corrupt and illegal and
Do you
literally
think
doing
Trump is corrupt
scams.
and he's doing illegal things?
Trump and the politicians in Africa, it is not the same. We actually have a system in which things have to go through to even for a law to be passed. If he was doing something, he's absolutely going to get investigated. Do you see how he's demonized on television just because people just don't like him? Do you really think he would be able to be doing some overtly corrupt stuff? I am not saying that people don't break
Yes.
the law. I am not saying that people don't break the law, but there are systems and laws in place to get those people and arrest them and have
You
them
know
before
Trump
a
is a
jury.
convicted felon, right?
He's not
He is.
He's
Look it up.
deflecting, sis. See,
But
Will.
that's
because
not
it's
the
just
point
like
though. That's not
Yeah,
the
he's
exactly.
point.
deflecting. He's
But my thing
deflecting.
is,
See, Will
No,
is very
I'm
professional.
disapproving what you just said.
See, Will is always deflecting. And like you said, sis, it is spiritual warfare, right? Because you have to have some type of evil spirits who want to go claim ancestors and bodies and spirits of people that aren't even yours. What kind of disconnect is that, right? And I'm going to tell you how we weren't theirs. There were already Black people here, elite Black people that were building Tartarian buildings, castles, and just building structures. We were a massive we were a massive empire. That's why they call us tar babies, because we are literally the Tartarians. However, the ones that were in Africa that did go to the west, they were in an area that you can Google on a 1500 map that says area of Judea. So they did not sell their people. They sold elite people that were from the tribe of Judah that had their own kingdoms that they were already always, I'm sorry, jealous of. So that what makes it more insulting. We were never your people, and the people you sold were never your people. These people cannot be trusted. And that's
I
proven
got a
history.
question. So if you guys don't believe that you have African descent, then why do you guys even care? Because it's not directed towards you
No,
guys.
I said we don't come
It's
from your
irrelevant.
tribe.
Oh,
We're
so you
not
do
aware
believe you
of
have
any
African descent?
Ghanaian or see, Will, I just told you, and this is something you could research. Scholars have even written this down. The people you took were an elite kingdom of the people of Judah. That's I could pull up the map where it says where they were. And that's the people you all sold off, God's kids.
Who is you?
Think about it.
How are you gonna say
Everything
that I sold people, bro?
Love's
What
World,
does that have to
Love's
do with
World.
me?
Let me give you an example. Let me speak
Who's
to the
Love's
host, see,
World?
Will.
Who is that?
Sorry, or Love Jones.
Florida,
I'm sorry.
Florida, Florida. What he's saying is, even if it doesn't matter if people say they're not descendants from Africa, the Africans that came here after 1965, or even if they came here earlier than that, let's say 1950, you don't have nothing to do with the business of people of that lineage who are trying to ask for something from their government. It doesn't, you're not included. So why do you care? That's the question. You
Why do
have
I
nothing
care?
to do with it. Why do you care? Your people ain't from here. Your grandfather isn't from here. None
Nobody
of your
claimed
folks
that
are
we're
from
from
here.
here.
I'm not talking about you, but the people who are on here, I don't care where you're from. I'm just saying, what does it have to do with you? Because I definitely don't care if a Ghanaian or a Zambian or a Jamaican or whatever of asking for something from their government. I'm for it. I'm like, hell yeah, give it to them. It ain't my business. Why are you in the business? That's the question. That's the whole problem on this whole TikTok is y'all are in somebody else's business. And
Exactly.
if you're pro black, you should be saying, hell yeah, give these people what they need. Give them what they want. Because if you are pro black and African and you say, why are you against us saying, we want this from our country? We deserve this. We want to be this, this, and this. Because it doesn't affect you because you're not part of the lineage. Because if you're asking from your government something, Black Americans always said, yes, give it to them. Give it to them. Feed them. Liberate them.
Like
Hey,
what?
we march for y'all.
Can you give me an
But y'all
example?
are not doing the same thing. And that's the problem. Back out and sit down. If you don't know how to talk or you don't know how to support us or you don't, all you need to do is be quiet and hold up a sign that says, I support you. That's all you need to do. You don't need to talk for anybody. And hold your feelings in because you shouldn't even have any feelings about it. You should just say, I support y'all for whatever you're asking from your government. That's it.
Okay, we have two new people on the panel. Can we get to Jew Moore? Can I have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes so you can speak on the prompt.
Yeah, I'm Moorish American, which is FBA, um,
All right, go
by way
ahead.
of Carolinas. So, what's crazy about I was going to say what's crazy about them charging $4,000. I'm trying to figure out is it something that where they're trying to indoctrinate them with this whole experience, or like I'm just trying to figure out what it, like what are they doing? Like,
I don't know.
do y'all feel like this is an indoctrination move, or just straight up they just want the money?
I think they want the money, and they also trying to Africanize Black American history to include themselves, because these people were never doing this like to this degree, and they didn't care. They didn't try to come over here. If we're their people and we're all of them, why didn't they try to come over here and get us before they were able to come over here because of us and the civil rights movements and the Nationality and Immigration Acts in 1964? Why didn't they come over here in mass to try to get us and take us back when we was going through the most horrific goddamn shit ever? And just not even just slavery, but Jim Crow was fucking terrible. I don't even think they understand how many millions of Black Americans were hung from trees like strange fruit during Jim Crow. Why didn't they try to come and get us then? If we were so much their people, they didn't start coming over here until they had benefits, a house already built. They were able to come here and get resources. That's when they started coming over here.
And another thing I used to ask myself is why, like you just said, why hasn't there ever been a huge movement of them coming back to get their lost ancestors, which would be us? Why haven't it ever? There's been nothing. There's never been this huge movement. Hey, let's go get our ancestors back. Let's go find them and bring them back. If anything, it was kind of like the other way around a little bit. But yeah, that's all I got to say.
Okay, can we have hey Leia, what's up?
Hey,
I
how you doing?
apologize, Miss
Hello.
Jones. My bad.
Oh no, that's fine. I just was confused. I don't know who that is. Hey, you ready? Leia? Oh Lord, what's going on, girl?
Oh,
Hello.
sorry. I just came from the security desk looking for my package. But
Okay, hold on, boo. Let me start your countdown. Go ahead.
y'all don't find this funny? This is hilarious. Like, I just sent this to you like in a comment. I was scrolling. I'm like, I know you lying.
Oh
Like,
damn.
cause what are we going? Like, what experience can Ghana give us that we can't get in America? Like, when I started to think about it, it's like the cookouts, the house music, the club music, the hip hop music. Like, you're gonna get over there. What experience can they give you that's gonna feel like a Black American experience? It's like a certain vibe we get when we are around each other, and that day is like a celebration day. It's like a 4th of July for us, you know. So it's like, what vibe are you gonna get over there that you can't get in America? It's weird. You're gonna feel so out of place. Like, I feel like it wouldn't have been a problem if they would have made it something else and been more authentic and made it a lot less cheaper, but didn't use Juneteenth for it. You know what I'm saying? They could have picked a different day to honor the Black Americans and made it exactly what it is, you know? But they're trying to make it seem like they're being genuine. Oh, y'all can come over here, but $4,000? We don't even spend that much to enjoy ourselves on that day. Like, I could say $400, you know, because if you think about it, you buying the cookout food, you buying the table supplies, you know, you might rent a DJ, like $400, but $4,000. I don't know nobody in America that's Black American that ever spent $4,000 on Juneteenth. And like the lady said, I don't know her name, but she was like, you know, you could literally walk down the street, smell the grill, and if it's a Black family and they cool, they're gonna be like, hey, how you doing? You want a plate? Now you enjoying yourself for free. You might throw them a little $5, $10. Like, thanks for inviting me. Let me come, you know, crash your cookout. Like, nobody's charging each other in America $4,000 to experience something that's like a tribute to our ancestors. Like, it's just, I feel like it's weird, and it's starting to become very noticeable that they're going through something. I don't know what they're going through. They're going through something, so they're trying to attach themselves to us when all this time they've been trying to like detach from us. Y'all not African. Y'all don't know what tribe y'all come from. But it's so weird. The last couple of years, they've been like trying to pull on us. Oh, y'all are Africans too. And it's like, what changed? Like, I really want an African right now. I don't care what country they come from. Explain to me what has changed that y'all want us to be a part of y'all continent now
I don't
so
want you guys to be a
badly.
part of us, man. And you guys are the ones attaching yourself
You a
to
fat face
the
on lie.
Indians, to the Moors, to the Hebrews. When you don't
First
speak
of
their
all,
language, you don't practice their culture. You have nothing in common with those people. You're just pretending to be them.
you shut the fuck up
Yo,
and get
don't
off my
speak.
He's
He
so
live.
don't know
mad.
nothing about the Moors. He
He's
don't know nothing about the
yeah,
Moors.
he's so mad, but he still didn't explain to me what changed. You could say that, all right, let's play devil's advocate. Okay, the Black Americans been attaching themselves to everybody. We such losers. We don't have no culture. We've been attaching ourselves to everybody. But what has changed with you guys that now it's okay for y'all to be showing us all this fake love? Because it's not real love. Especially when they're having secret meetings. I don't know. Did y'all see Jessica Jackson? They had a secret meeting in Chicago and only invited the Africans when it was pertaining to slavery, and they didn't experience slavery in America. And she was going off on them like, and it was nothing but like YT people on the panel and a bunch of Hispanic that's white passing, and they would act like they couldn't hear her. They was like looking down at their paper, ignoring her. It's like they all in it on ganging up on us, like. And I really truly believe they're not gonna do nothing but have the Most High send down the spiritual warriors. And I feel like that's why their little
They already
country
got that
done got
flood.
flooded. Yeah, because it's like, stop playing with my children. Y'all still playing with my children.
I have a theory on why they do it.
Oh,
It's
Leia,
like tethering
Oh,
all
my
over.
time up,
They
y'all.
just
I land.
always
But yeah, this is
tethering.
hold on,
weird.
wait, we got 2 new people on the panel. AK-47, can I have your ethnicity, and then I'm gonna give you 3 minutes.
I remember my ethnicity. I was born in Harlem, and my people came from Jamaica, and nobody can't tell me nothing. Once I was born in Harlem, nobody can't tell me nothing. But what I noticed though is right.
What? Why you being so defensive? I just asked your
No, I'm just
ethnicity.
saying.
Nobody can't tell you nothing. Tell you
Nothing,
nothing
because
about
that's that
what?
Brooklyn. That's that New York
What you talking about?
attitude.
I'm
So
from
you
New York
What I'm
Jamaican?
talking
too.
about.
So why
What
you
I'm
coming up
talking
here?
about.
Nobody can't tell me nothing. Can't
Wait,
tell you what?
Are you Jamaican? Yes or
wait.
Do
no?
more,
You
please.
telling me what
Mute.
I am, or did I just tell you who I am?
He. You know what? You being. I don't like your attitude. You gotta go. Safe travels. Anyways, no. Hey, boo. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck. I keep telling you I'm trying not to cuss, but bitch, you not about to come up on my panel with an aggressive. If you make me uncomfortable, you gonna scream the fuck your ass the fuck up out of here, bitch. I keep telling y'all this is not a freedom of speech chat, ho. I'm trying to be nice, but y'all, I'm from Brooklyn too, bitch. A ghetto bitch from Brooklyn. I'm trying to have some decorum. I don't know who y'all think y'all talking to. Talking about can't nobody tell me the bitch. I could tell you to get the fuck ASAP after this shit. Anyways, okay, guys. I think no left. I don't know if she had a phone call or something, but go. Well, we can open up the panel now. Just don't overtalk each other.
I want to really quickly respond to, I think it's Leia. I think I have a theory as to why they're doing all the craziness and now accepting us.
Okay.
Because just about everywhere it's been me no black, me no black. I don't throughout the diaspora. Nobody has wanted us to be a. But right now we're at a point where Black Americans, especially women, we are on a serious rise. And technically, and on the continent, they're still technically enslaved. They're still colonized by Europe. They still have to flee here because their countries, no matter where you go, a lot of them are still destabilized economically. They don't have the resources they want and they need, and they can make more dollars here. So it's good to come over here and try to ingratiate themselves with us and try to flip the script and put themselves on top of us to make us again looking kind of inferior, so that they can have just like, I guess, a social clout kind of sort of throughout the world, because we make as much as we've been through in this country, we make everything look easy as hell. And that's why I still call us magical, even not to negate the hard work we put in this country, but we make things look easy with all we've been through. And they get to come here, and then they have so many grants and different opportunities that they'll get over us. So they come over here, stack their resources, and then they send their money back over to overseas to try to help restabilize, their individual families. But it's more of almost like the social attack, the spiritual warfare. They're trying to just basically, long story short, they're trying to destiny swap and put themselves in our places and make us seem like we are pretty much nothing, even though we laid the groundwork for them to even come here.
That part. Okay, no,
Okay,
hold
I
on,
get
Leia.
it.
Oh,
Because I was
no.
really confused. Y'all, I'm like, what is changing? Like, why y'all want us to be down with y'all so bad? Like,
It's a huge African scam. That's all Afrocentricity, Afro Pan Africanism. That's all it ever been.
Okay, no. Hey, what's up? Let me give you a countdown. Go for it.
Hey, okay. Hey, everybody. I noticed that, they asked for acknowledgement about slavery. They asked for artifacts, but they didn't ask for the people back. That's a problem. That's
Mm.
really insane.
Exactly.
They said nothing to the United States or anybody demanding their people back. And that's crazy knowing that we have a 1.2 or 2.0 trillion dollar investment. That's what I don't get it. Something is wrong with those people. You would think that after Ghana just flooded, days after the UN, I mean the Ghana president came over here, you would think they would get it, but they're still not getting it. Our ancestors have spoken. I don't even think we have to speak anymore. I mean, it's nice for a topic, but really don't even give two more pennies about it because our ancestors are doing the work on our behalf. And I'll land with that.
Okay.
Jones, did they say that the money was going anywhere? Like, if once they get all this
That part.
$4,000 from all of us, is it going like to a HBCU or?
No.
Because I mean,
It's going
wow.
in their pockets.
Nope, it's going in their
I
pockets.
got
Like it would have been different if they had like some type of, like you said, like a fund or like a charity or something that they were gonna use the proceeds for. Nothing. It's just gonna go to the Ghanaian people. They're gonna put it in their pockets and do whatever it is that they do with it. And that guy, C. Will, kept saying, "Oh, it says an African American." First of all, these people are calling themselves African American now, and they could easily lie and say anything in the bio. You could write, I could write I'm Portuguese on my website. Does that mean that I'm Portuguese? No, it does not.
Love Jones, I don't even think the money is going to go to the Ghanaian people. I think it's going to go to them crooked politicians who are not doing anything for the people there, which is why they need us to come over there and fill their coffers.
It could
Just
be that
wondering,
too.
they got what 30 castles, slaves, castles, dungeons, or whatever over there. Who built those? Was it the Africans or was it the people that was over there supposedly stealing them and bringing them somewhere else?
Mm-hmm. The
That's a good
Africans
question.
built them.
I wouldn't support that. It really hurts business because, when we have our Black festivals, we have Black vendors that are like selling food, selling drinks. So it's not going to even be our vendors there. I wouldn't even support that. And that's not including airfare. Mm-mm. It's an insult. It's insulting, the whole thing about it.
That part, I'm like, how is it not including airfare? The hotels or whatever out there is not that expensive for $4,000 for 9 nights. Like, oh, what the hell? And I'm sure people are still gonna have to buy food. They're probably still gonna have to pay extra to transport themselves places. That's outrageous. $4,000 to go. Oh my God. I'm
And you're going to be
never.
charged as a foreigner.
Exactly. That's outrage. Somebody said, and the lights might go
We
out.
don't
I
want people
cannot.
though. I thought we was reconnecting. I
Whatever.
thought we don't want people, but we charged as a foreigner. That's funny.
Mm-mm. Okay, we have a new person on the panel. Karen Sutherland, can we have your ethnicity? Then I'm going to go ahead and give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt.
Sure. I am born in Jamaica and raised here. I'm
Okay.
59 and I came at age 4. And I've always lived in the Bronx, so in Westchester, and I know Manhattan pretty well.
Okay.
And I wanted to share with you what I think the motivation is, because I went to Ghana and I looked at the castles, and there's no way you can sneak people into those castles. They're wide open. The people that were brought in, just in a very open environment. While I was there, I was kind of putting that through my head. But I think what the motivation is, when we were young and we were talking about come on, y'all, help me. I'm getting money back for our ancestors, because we had it a little harder than you kids, but I'm going to explain something. There are no reparations in the sense of money, but what they did do, this government, was they started giving programs out like Pell and
Wait, you
TAP and
said,
things like
wait,
that.
I'm sorry. You said Jamaicans had it harder than Black Americans?
No, I'm talking about being in America. I'm not talking about being, I left Jamaica at 4. And so I can't speak on anything political or anything in Jamaica because I haven't been a part of that. But what I'm speaking about is reparations for slavery. Our reparations, if you're Jamaican, your reparations would come directly from the crown. As when slavery was here, it came from the crown as well. But what I'm saying is, I think the motivation for Ghana is that it's about Black dollars. I think it's about having people who are Black go to Ghana and spend their money, buy houses, and they can take that money and help to build their community. Now, their communities, but when you go to Ghana, you see how poor it is. And you say to yourself, why is it so poor here? And it's clear after a while that you see that the land is leased to their people, to people in Ghana. It's leased to them. You can't really buy land. And I know I've been in discussion back and forth that the government here can take your land if they need it. That's a given. But what I'm saying is, I think the motivation is to get Black Americans to go there. And so they're making this link to make you feel as if this is an extension of your home. Because you're not going to get a dime from this government. I don't care what they say. They're not giving them any money. They never gave us any money. They only gave us programs. And that's what they thought the reparations were. So, yeah, I just wanted you guys to kind of understand what some of the history of this has been. There's never been a check to anyone who suffered in this country. Never a dime. But if you think of programs that will help you build, and if you think of programs that will make you stronger, then you can fight for those, because that they will give you. But I'm not being a naysayer, but it's just something that you have to understand. Back in those days, coming out of Kennedy and coming out of Malcolm X and King, and the movement kind of plateaued after a while. So if you want anything from this government, think of programs that will make your lives better. And that's what
Wait,
you
so
would
you're
get.
telling us how we should be trying to get reparations?
No, I'm
Or
telling
what we
you
should be asking
what,
for as far as it goes?
yes, I'm telling you
But why do
what
you think
will,
that you should be in a position to tell us that? Like Jamaica is
because
fighting for reparations. They have CARICOM out there. Why aren't you advocating or speaking to Jamaicans to tell them how they should be asking for reparations and what it should look like for them? That's your
I
lineage.
don't know. Hold on. Let me explain something to you. I have lived in this country for
But
55
it's not your
years.
lineage though.
Longer, hold on. Longer than you've been
No, no,
alive.
no. I
And
let
let
you talk for a long time, ma'am. You spoke for like 5 minutes straight, uninterrupted. I don't think that it's a wise or even makes sense for people who doesn't have ancestors that have been through Jim Crow, that have had to get their homes seized and houses burnt down and churches burnt down and had to walk 55 miles to school with white kids throwing rocks at them and calling them racial slurs, who haven't had to desegregate schools, who haven't had to be the first to go into certain job forces and face racial discrimination and prejudice and had to be subjected to needing a crown act because they couldn't even wear their hair naturally the way it grew out of their scalp. All of the things that we experience in this country, to tell us that we only need to advocate for programs and that's the only way we're going to get reparations, I think that is speaking against what we may want, need, or require, and it is not your place. That's just, honestly, I'm not being disrespectful to you, but I don't know why. I'm very perplexed by that.
Can I make a quick comment, Love Jones?
Go ahead.
So she's absolutely incorrect about people being paid by this government for reparations. First of all, even though it was not an actual harm, the people who had enslaved people The whites who had enslaved people were paid reparations. They were actually given a cash payments. Also, Japanese people held in internment camps here in the U.S. were also paid reparations with Black people's tax money. So we have every single right as Black Americans to demand cash payments as well as other things like
Exactly.
land, food, money. We should demand whatever we want, education. When our ancestors literally paid into reparations for another group of people who were not
Hello.
from this country.
It was you that put me onto the fact that we were paying into welfare. You sent me a video that educated me on that and prompted me to do more research. How we were paying into welfare. Y'all always calling us the EBT queen. We paid into that system before we could ever even qualify or apply for any type of government assistance. And even if you're receiving anything now, any program or anything, you know what's so funny to me? When I hear people with immigrant backgrounds talk about we need to get programs, these are the things that they're getting. So basically they're saying what they come here and receive is what we need to advocate for ourselves to be our reparations. So we need to treat ourselves like an immigrant and come in and go to Congress and go to the government and say, hey, give us programs that you're giving people that hasn't even built this country or don't even have any claim to the land here. Like, that's outrageous to me.
That's also part of the reason why the U.S. government started to allow immigrants to come here, is to lump them on top of us for those programs because they didn't want us to have them.
Can I add on to what you saying, Amber? That's why also
Oh, wait,
too
2 seconds. Poochie, can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm going to go ahead and give you 3 minutes so that you can speak.
Oh yeah, I'm Black American and Sudanese.
Okay. Let me go ahead.
Okay, I was just going to add on to what Amber was saying. I've been doing like kind of some research about like a lot of crime statistics. A lot of these people who be like, on these crimes, a lot of them not even fully Black American. Another thing too I wanted to talk about was add on to the part about immigrant people coming here. A lot of those immigrants, the reason like they bring them over here, and I know everybody knows because what's the word? A lot of them withhold white supremacist talking points and white supremacist values. So that's why they bring them over there. So that's one of the main reasons they bring them. Another thing too. Give me a second. Yeah, I just kind of forgot. Just give me 3 more seconds. Nah. Okay. Lil Jones. The next thing I wanted to say too. About the Ghana and the reparations situation. The reason I don't see it necessarily happening is because, like, first off, I don't even know why Ghana's trying to get so invested. It just sounds like they just trying to scam some money. They really just need to be talking to the French about the money that the French still owe them. And I don't trust Africans trying to get into the whole reparations talk because most of their like banks and stuff are in Europe anyway. That's all I had to say for the most part.
Okay.
Thank you for letting me talk, host.
You're welcome. Morpheus, hello. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. What's up, Logan?
Okay. Go.
Yeah, I saw you.
All right, I gave you 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I saw your video earlier about this whole thing, and they got some nerves. You know what I'm saying? It pissed me off when I saw it too. But then I had to think from a higher consciousness, and I said, this is also good in a way because we do have some FBA people that still kind of sleep, that they're still on that Pan African nonsense. And when I see them do this, I see it all the time. I go online, I see people like, oh, you now understand what these FBAs are talking about. You know what I mean? Because this is very disrespectful. You know what I mean? And they know that. And they already got their money because they were very complicit. Ghana was very complicit in the slave trade. You look that up, now they try to lie, like, no, we weren't. Yes, they were. They even apologized in 2006. You can look this up yourself about the slave trade. So they got their money. They blew it just like they blew it back then. Just like they blew the money today. And when we was giving them USD, when the U.S. government was giving them money. Exactly. You was talking about how we didn't get welfare. We paid into it, but we didn't get it. That is true. But let me back this up to you too. One of the reasons why we have the highest healthcare in the world is because a white man broke this down. Believe it or not, they always wanted to kill us off. It was always believed that's
Racism.
The reason why we have co-pays, they thought that we could never pay for co-pays, so we could never get the medical assistance. You know what I'm saying? It's the same reason why we don't have high-speed rail. They don't want high-speed rail because that'd be easier to get to the suburbs. You know what I'm saying? It's a way to isolate. Just like how if you go to every black neighborhood in the United States, you'll notice there's highways around surrounding the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? So this whole country is built on racism, and we do owe reparations because that's why they killed Lincoln, because he was going to give it to us. He died, and his vice president overturned that and gave the slave owners reparations. Look this up if you're not aware of that. So we've been owed this, and don't listen to anyone from black immigrants background saying, "Oh, we need to do something else." Listen, we're the only black people that stand on business. That's why that term comes from us. There is no Caribbean version of stand on business. There is no African terminology for stand on business. That's the FBA word. But I'll leave with that.
Now, may I say something, please? Because that's not true about Lincoln. Lincoln was going to first they wanted to send us or those people back to Africa, okay? But they couldn't afford it. So their next plan was to send them over the border of South America. They never planned on giving us anything. And just as
Who's
today, they
breathing
don't plan
heavy
on
like
doing it.
that? Is that you, Morpheus? Do you have
No,
asthma?
Yeah, they never planned on giving us nothing.
no,
No, no, no.
they were going to do it. This is all documented. You don't have to just take my word. This is all documented. That's one of the reasons why he got assassinated.
True. Lincoln said that he would keep slavery, but he had to recruit the slaves because he did not have enough people in his army to fight the Confederacy.
Yeah, and
So, sir, that's not
that
true.
that's how he lured people in to be on his side. So yeah, initially he didn't want to do
No,
none of that. Like I said, this is
but
all documented.
Lincoln said it himself that he would keep slavery.
Yeah, of course,
He did
but
not free anyone. We freed ourselves.
but the
I'm
lure
just
is on
saying
his.
we freed ourselves. He did not free us. I'll go back
Well,
on mute. I do apologize.
my point being, for him to be for what he wanted to do to get us on his side was that he was going to give us representation, or that's what he was claiming to say. And if you look up the people that were trying to assassinate him, that was one of the reasons why they assassinated him. Because as soon as his vice president came in there, you can look this up, he made an executive order to change that. That's his own vice president.
Yeah, that's true though. That is, I heard about that.
Okay.
It's not true because I'm sorry. I was going to say it would still have to go through an act of Congress. So he was low key kind of at that time acting like Trump, where he thought he could offer people something without it going through Congress. So America as a country has never offered to pay us reparations. That is kind of misinformation. He was just saying whatever he could to get Black people to fight for him at that time.
Okay, so my question is, so I'm just being honest. This is not a rhetorical question. So where did the whole term of 40 acres and a mule even stem from? I thought it stemmed from that.
Thank you.
Promises are always made, but it still hasn't come to fruition. So
Because
But
my
that's
that
thing
wasn't
is,
why they're
reparations.
fighting.
That came from them fighting in the war. They were going to pay that because they
Exactly.
participated in the war. That had nothing to do with reparations.
yeah, I get that. I'm just trying to see, I'm just here to learn. Like if that's because I was told that 40 acres and the mule. I was heard that the Abe Lincoln got assassinated because he was promised us 40 acres and a mule. That's what I was told. If it's wrong, it's wrong. I don't know. I wasn't there. Let alone do I really care that much. Because one question I wanted to ask y'all, because I'm a bi-ethnic person, how will reparations work for biracials and bi-ethnics if they are to happen? Me personally, I don't want the money. The only reason I say that is because my ancestors are fully Black American. I'm not.
I think y'all should get like a little half, like
You know
I,
what? For a
my
person
the
saying that they
reason
don't, for a person that says they don't care,
Think
you
change.
we
that's
see
not what
that.
I
That's
meant
why
by
you
that.
that
That's not what I
but to
meant by
say
that.
that you
You
don't
just
care and then
insinuate. You're
it
just
then give out false
insinuating now.
information says a lot about your character. You said you don't care. That says a
That's
lot
not
about
why
your
I
character
listen.
because
That's not why. That's not why
you
I
should care,
said
sir,
that.
about giving people false information.
False information. I said I'm up here to learn. I said what I was told was that's what I was told. I said I didn't say it was the truth, ma'am.
Did Lincoln tell you that himself?
I
Did he
wasn't
show
there.
up
I
in your
literally just
dreams
told
and
you
tell
I
you the
wasn't
secret
there.
plan?
I
Did
wasn't
Lincoln
there.
tell you? Okay, what's the?
You're just having listen,
Can
listen.
you
I'm gonna go
provide the
ahead and exit
document?
myself
No,
because I
no,
can
I
tell
don't
that
want to
it's
argue. Can you
xenophobic
please?
vitriol. I have a
Can
Sudanese
you
mother. It's
please
okay. I'm gonna
provide
go
the
about my way.
document where you read that
I
we all
just
may
told you
read?
I didn't know. I just want to learn. I want to learn from you. You're
No,
an
you
elder. I'm
said
not
there was a
disrespecting you at
document,
all.
sir.
I said that I don't. I said that I do not care about reparations because
But you said there
I
was a
don't feel that I
document.
should
Can
be
you provide
entitled
the
to it because
document, the source,
I just said
please?
that I don't feel that I should be
So you're
entitled
just
to
up
it.
here saying anything.
I'm not saying anything. I just said I wouldn't be entitled to it because, like I said, the reason it's a deeper reason why I feel like I shouldn't be entitled to it. But you wouldn't know that because you're just automatically assuming things. And I wasn't the one that said that.
Maybe it's just anchor baby anger.
It's not an anchor baby anger because I'm fourth generation Sudanese. That's what I'm saying. Like my folks been here since the 1800s. That's why I say it's a reason why I am saying that I don't think I should be entitled to it. Because obviously there's history on my other side that I don't like because they were free and they knew stuff was happening to people that looked like them and they didn't do anything about it.
All right, let's move on. Hello, Faith. Are you there? Hello.
Hi. Yes.
Hey, you
Hello.
could give your ethnicity if you would for the panel really quickly, and then I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. I'm I'm ethnically Haitian, but I'm first generation. I was born here in Florida. Um, Ghana charging 4K for Juneteenth 26 tour to explore the unique link in African history. I don't think it's okay because, like I said, not everybody came from Africa. So you can't just assume, my fault. You just can't assume uh, that's what this, I don't know what unique link they're talking about, but not everybody is from Africa. There's people who are from America, like generations deep, the same way as the natives, and you have some people from Africa through the slave trade, and then you have other people that got through the years mix and mingle, but not to say every descendant from slave or from slavery is a African descent is not true. And Black Americans are overdue on their reparations because of the shit that they've been through and the bloodshed of their ancestors in this land. So that's my 2 cents.
Okay, thanks, boo. All right, I'm gonna mute you a lot of background. Jasmine, hey Jasmine. Jasmine, you there?
Yeah, hello. I'm sorry. I thought someone was before me. It's just tether babble. Like it's just freaking tether babble,
Hold on. Go ahead.
and not on my baby's birthday. You know, someone
Happy
said
birthday to
something
your
about
baby.
yes, it's her eighth birthday, whatever, and you know, shout out to my cheeky one. But I want to say this with this tether babble, right? There are not any real white ethnics that are our age. Like, let's be so for real. There are no bi ethnics that, well, for me at least, I'm 41. My daughter just turned 8, and she's an actual true bi ethnic, right? She could barely freaking speak for us, or whatever. And I'm actually looking at the bi ethnic mannerisms in her generation, the alpha babies, because I'm like, all right, maybe there's something there. But there are no bi ethnics our age these people just came here in the 1960s. And if they were here in the 1960s, they would be like grandparents for real, right? They would be like in their 70s. like what are we talking about? I didn't go to school with any Africans or by ethnic Africans. They're lying.
So
They're
you think this guy
lying.
down here is lying? He said his mom was here since the 1800s, the Sudanese side of his family.
No, he's lying. He is freaking lying. If not, like my American Indian fam says, show us that paperwork. Show us that genealogy. They never show it. I wouldn't suggest any of us do that anymore, especially my American Indian types, right? The ones that are not Caribbean types, right? I'm waiting to find a freaking Tether show us their paperwork. I want to just see Ghana show us I want to see them say that, oh my gosh, here is when my ancestor got sold over there to the US. They cannot do it. They can't do it.
And that
I
came
like
since the
Wait,
1800s.
is somebody?
crazy work. I want to land here because I just definitely want to say happy birthday to my bi ethnic Gen Alpha baby. By the way, you guys are not bi ethnic if you're in your 20s and 30s, whatever. You guys are tethers. But that's neither here
Literally,
or there.
never mind, my
Yeah,
fault.
no, I knew you couldn't wait. I knew you couldn't wait.
Somebody just said I wanted to include myself in reparations. I literally said no. I don't think I deserve them. I literally just told you that.
No. You couldn't wait to do it. But anyways, back to the prompt. Ghana charging 4K for a Juneteenth 2026 tour to explore their unique link to African American history. Is this okay? Why or why not? Absolutely not, because that is a separation in our branches of history. Our ancestors are not the same as yours. You guys are tethers and scammers, and you also practices like voodoo that we don't practice or whatever,
I
right? And
practice
when you guys came
Judaism.
over, why did like also you don't know how to freaking take your dusty ass toes and your flip flops out at the door? Why can't I finish my thought process, please?
My family in England, we gotta
Yes.
take our shoes off when we come in.
Like, golly,
It's
just
some,
let me, like, I'm gonna land in like 20 seconds. A beg from my freaking scamming Africans on the West Coast. A beg. So, like I was saying, don't bring your dusty ass reef over here, putting your dusty ass reef on our ancestors' burial ground, and then going to the UN with your dusty ass toes, not taking your shoes off, and sitting there wondering why we would not want you guys to represent us in any way, shape, or form. I'm thankful for our goofy president at least being like, no, you cannot get our reparations. These are what did he say? The babies are slaves. The 13th and 14th and 15th Amendment. Like, like I mean, it's
and
just so
Jasmine,
disrespect. I
Jasmine,
land
can
there.
I
Hold
just
please wait. Let her land. And I don't like when people over talk and interject too much.
Thank you, Love
Land
Jones.
your
I'm gonna
plane,
land
boo, and
there.
then
I
okay.
land, but yeah, the dustiness or whatever, the dustiness, and you're lying. You guys are not by ethnic. You're not by ethnic. You're not. I land.
Hey, John, thank you. Oh, I guess he's showing us his family right quick. Okay, who are these people? I don't know it.
What is by ethnic exactly?
When you have a mom that's a mom or a dad that's not Black American lineage, like say you're like Caribbean, like Jamaican, and your mother's Black American, or
All
you're
I'm gonna say is
Caribbean.
y'all can see who are African in this photo, right? And y'all can see who American, right? Y'all can tell.
I don't know.
Looks like a Save the Children poster from the 90s. I mean, I'm confused on what I'm looking at.
can we really say we don't give a damn? And if you want, if you step away
Y'all
from the
said show
king,
the paperwork.
If you
So
That wasn't
separate the
paperwork. That
two,
was a picture. But let's move on, please. Love and Goddess, can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna give you 3 minutes so you could speak on the prompt.
I'm black.
Okay.
and then talk about I stole the key.
I'm black American.
Okay, go ahead.
And so like piggybacking off Jasmine, and I do have a son that married an African woman, and so so I'm Black American. I see firsthand how people of color benefit from our fight as 13% of our population, but also look down on us. I see that. And I, it's very disheartening. And with the reparations, every part, every black culture, black language, ebonics, and everything touch every part of the world. But we are demeaned and degenerated, and that's on purpose. And we shouldn't allow it. And we really shouldn't even engage in the doctrine of people that want to talk to us. We shouldn't even engage in the doctrine that people that want to talk to us. It's really disrespectful to engage in the doctrine with Africans. They 98% of their population, and we 13% over here, and we were able to facilitate civil rights. They over there 98% of their population, and they allow Chinese and Indians to come over there and separate them. They leave their land and come over here with us. Oh, we shouldn't even listen to that rhetoric. When they leave their land, they 98% of that. It's 54 countries in the continent of Africa. And they leave their land. And with them 54 leaders, 5 leaders have never said, y'all, let's come together with our resources and make this. Instead, leaders of different countries practice genocide, but they allow white men to come in and exploit their resources. Don't y'all listen to these people. These people are white adjacent, prefer white people. It's still segregated over in Africa. They 98% of the population, but they let their schools and their malls be segregated. And you think what they say, they're not jealous of you? Somalians and blacks. I got a daughter-in-law. She voted Republican.
Nah, that's where you're starting to lose a little bit. Like, I get it, but because I have a big heart. I have a big Black American heart. And then sometimes I'm like, maybe some of these aunties and aunts need to like lay off of whatever they have going on, whatever. Absolutely not. I'm hardcore. I'm so right. The right doesn't rock with me. I'm so right where I'm looking at these freaking white TKBs where I'm like, no, you guys are immigrants too. Like, so I don't know, and I kind of respect what you're saying, except for I'm used to this. About that life, we would say auntie, grandma auntie, whatever, like
Oh
great
my God.
auntie, whatever. No, it is what it is.
Jazzy.
It is what it
No,
is. We know that it is so for real. You gotta kind of like round it in a little bit because it's like the way that like no, we need to be hardcore.
we
Absolutely.
need to be
Absolutely.
hardcore.
We have to be hardcore. So no, we're not going with the Democrats anymore. At least for me, the Democrats absolutely have to start putting their plays out on the table. Tell us what they're doing for us other than sitting there and being like, yeah, yes, and massive, we Africans, and we're gonna go back to the continent because that's our
Yeah.
homeland. It's some weird stuff. I land there, but that's all I want to say.
And what's fair for our immigration? How do you know? Now, first of all, George Bush is my favorite president. I have no idea how you know. I'm not MAGA, but MAGA and the real GOP is different. And I vote for what I feel like is better for me. I voted for Clinton, but I also voted for baby boy Bush, and I voted for Obama. You know, and we all know that Trump is a whole different thing. And so, what Black people need to understand, and what we need to know, is our vote matter, our money matter. Did y'all know that during the Great Depression, simultaneously, we had the Harlem Renaissance, where we was the most powerful. We revived Cadillac. Our money is the most powerful. And if you look, you have people in desolate areas in
Love, I'm
other
so
countries
sorry.
that
I
mimic.
gotta cut you. I've let you had a long time. We have other people on the panel that need a turn, okay? King Trades, can I have your ethnicity? Then I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes on the prompt. King Trades, come off a tea time. Hello. Oh, I guess not. Is anybody else? Mo, go ahead. I'm gonna give you 3 minutes.
Yeah, how you doing, love?
Hey, you came back. What's going on?
What's up? I'm start off this, right? Jasmine is one of those people that need a coupon whenever she go to a
I
store.
need you guys to
And
stop stalking
and,
me. No,
and I say that,
I'm not
oh,
gonna let
I'm
you
I'm
bully
talking,
me.
I'm talking,
Jasmine,
please,
please let the
Jasmine,
man land. I
right?
don't like when y'all over
And
talk.
and I say that because she's those that like a coupon when she go to the store because she complaining about a price, right?
I don't know what you're talking
No,
about.
I'm talking about the tour, the Juneteenth tour, right? That's what the subject is about, right? And we got to realize these event cost any event they cost money.
$4,000 though, and
We
no flight included.
we
Come on,
we
Mo.
don't know, but the thing, love, we don't know what all is going to this, right? I mean, last time check, you got like a free breakfast, free dinner, you get a free car
For
rental, you get staffing,
$4,000, it ain't
you
that
get
much goddamn
security.
bigusi and jollof in the world.
Okay,
Jasmine, you
but
talking to people of color that are white adjacent. We can't
Love, let
reach these
Mo
people.
finish. Oh, please go ahead. You're on the
but
timer. You got a
but
minute and 44
yeah,
seconds.
but love, it's like people that can afford it, they will afford it, right? It's not for everybody, right? It's not for everybody, right? And
It's not just
if
about
it
the money.
matters, yeah.
Go ahead.
But the thing is, it might be a lot, right? Just the price, of course, it sounds a lot, right? But we don't know exactly what all goes into this, right? To make it possible. That's what we gotta understand, right? Um, cause life over there is hard, right? And people are trying to make ends meet,
So
right?
they're
So
just
we,
using Black Americans
so
and our oppression and our history for money. Thank you for admitting that.
Exactly.
no, it's not just Black American history. It's African
Juneteenth
history
is
too.
no, it's not African history. Juneteenth is when slaves were freed in the United States of
Okay,
America in 1865. That does not have anything to do with continental Africans, especially the ones in Ghana. Ghana was not named Ghana until
okay,
1957. So miss me with the bullshit. It's not
love.
just about the money. It's also about the co-opting of history that has nothing to do with continental Africans. Y'all want to keep saying that millions was shipped over here. That is not true. And the ones that were, if whoever came over here, once they got here, Hundreds of years went by. That is no longer the same people. There's no connection. The connection and the tie has long since been severed. Move on already.
Can I ask a
Love.
question, Love Jones?
What I'm gonna
Even
say is you talking to a people
Please.
that's
Oh,
still
I can't.
enslaved.
But
They still enslaved.
Love Jones, can I ask Mo a question?
his time is up. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, boo.
So, Mo, why should it cost Americans literally 20 times more than it would cost a citizen in that destitute country? Why should we have to come over there and feed the economy instead of y'all rallying the troops and getting y'all government to support y'all? Why should we have to support y'all through tough times like we're not going through our own tough times over here in the US?
first of all, no one is forcing you to go there, right? You going there out of your free
They say
will.
she's complaining about
You
the prices
going
of
there
fine, but
because
that's
you
not the
want to,
fact.
right? Hold on, let me answer, right? You going there because you want to, and you have your reason, right? Like I said, things are not cheap. You don't know how much it costs to put
It's
these
cheap
events
as
together.
hell in Ghana, Mo. Come on.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Stop
It's
the
ridiculously
press.
cheap there. Why should we pay that much? Again, it should be a flight include. First of all, it should not even be a thing because again, Juneteenth is not even Ghanaian culture. But if they are going to do it, it should come with a
Okay,
flight return to. I mean, going there and returning. It should come with a lengthy hotel stay. Like $4,000, you could live there for a year or two on
but the
American
hotel
money.
is free. What are you talking about? You guys are staying there for free.
Free? No, it's costing $4,000. What is
It's part of the
see
deal.
it's
The hotel is part of the
it's
deal.
comprehension. It's the comprehension. So free is equal. $4,000 is free.
Most people don't even spend $4,000
But
on their own personal vacation.
love, right? Certain country, this is how they'll do, right? Certain country, they'll give foreigners and outsider more. They will treat them more like a top experience, right? Like the top experience, right? So when Black American come there, you guys are gonna get it like the top experience, and I mean the elite, right? So that gonna cost money, right, for you to get that full experience that locals won't get, right? You gotta
No, this
realize
is
that.
so dumb, and I'm gonna land here because it's my daughter's birthday. But I want to come up here and show the panel love and absolutely love Jones. No, for it's like for $1 a day, you guys can come over here and get scammed and get your land taken from you. Like, do you think that we're goofy? Like, do you think that we're goofy?
I
I
don't know, Jasmine. You
cannot.
tell me.
No, we're not goofy. So come over here. We're gonna give you like this land. You're gonna build it up, whatever. I'm gonna take it from you. I cannot stand you scammy faces. Anyways, you guys have a great night. But yeah, Mo, for 10 cents a day, we're not going over there to get our stuff taken. I don't care if it was 1 penny to come over there and get my penny taken from me. How about this? We're gonna still take your stuff from you, and you're not getting our reparations. Bye, bitch.
Oh,
Bye,
Whoa,
oh,
whoa,
oh,
whoa.
Cassie. Happy
oh,
birthday to the baby.
oh.
Well,
Jeff.
who don't hurt Jasmine right now? Which African hurt Jasmine? She going
Jasmine
off.
Mama will be proud.
It's
Thank you,
not about
Jasmine.
All right, we
the
got a new person on the
I
panel,
don't
guys.
consider
Everybody mute, please. Let's
reparations.
let uh oh, okay. Naya, hello. Can we have your ethnicity right quick for the panel, and then I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes.
Yes, I am Black American. Um, oh Lord, the heavy tongued bastard in his sales pitch is just atrocious. I really, first of all, how in this late stage is Ghana, of all places, trying to be a vacation spot? Trying to sell tourism. I knew about the little door of no return or whatever the fuck. But okay, sorry about the cursing. I'm sorry. But a resort, an experience, a 4K trip. Did I just hear that the hotel is free? Does free come with a price tag? What does the
That part.
4K include?
Exactly.
A trip through the dirty swamps of Ghana? Like, is it gonna be dry by then? No tea, no shade. Isn't that like during? Do they get hurricanes over there? I'm not trying to wish
Ghana is
bad.
actually flooded out right now.
Yeah, the flood. Yeah, that's why I said it's gonna dry back then. But it's like by the time June roll around, what's really the weather? Like what? You know, this consistent money grab. And what's so sad is they're gonna get some people. They are gonna get some Black Americans. All those rich celebrities, they're gonna fall for it. And you know what? They deserve it because they stupid. But the average Black American, do you really think that Ghana is on our trip to go to? Like, be for real. Like, what do y'all have to offer? Y'all only come over here to take, and you try to take our ancestors' souls and failed. Trying to
Ooh.
get reparations. Like, how foolish are you? And then you go back home. I'm pretty sure that they knew this flood was coming. I'm pretty sure it happens. And that's why I think the money grab has been trying to be consistent with them. But now the desperation has really exceeded at this point. Juneteenth, really? What are y'all celebrating?
They said they are celebrating the unique link to their unique link to African American history.
Oh, okay. They don't even know their own damn history. So how the hell can you sit up here and spout out ours? You come to our country to get educated. You don't know your own history, so you damn sure don't know ours. Like I am just so over these people. It's so weak, and we cannot be manipulated with somebody who has an average IQ of 70. Y'all are just not that smart. Please, just get yourself together. I'm done.
Okay.
Can I say something?
Is there anybody before you? Yep. What is your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes.
Thank you very much. I'm all the way Black. My family's been here for well over 500-600 years. Okay.
Okay. Go ahead.
Um, what I wanted to say is I'm tired of them all using the struggles of our people, okay, as if it's theirs. You know, these people come over here and they talk about Miss Harris, who we know family's Indian and Jamaican, and she speaks. Or I just got out of a live who was trying to say that she was going to do something for Black people when they fail to realize that they let in millions and millions of immigrants, and then they try to defend them or protect them using the laws that were actually written for us as well
That's
as
true.
benefit us. And that's the challenge. And we have to check these things because they're going to keep doing it. I think really we need to also start to petition Congress and the government to make sure they make this distinction because these immigrants are definitely 100%, 1000% are trying to use the laws and the struggles of our people in order to benefit or redirect resources that was meant and allocated for us to their communities under the guise of us. That's disgusting. That's despicable. You know, they do it with flying another flag, and I don't understand it. That is really diabolical. When you go on these lives and you speak, they want to cut you off and really say that like they have all these rights to do these things here in America when they don't understand the plight. They don't have the lineage. They don't have the struggles that we've experienced here in America. They really trying to hijack it and take it as their own. And I'm really sick of it. You know, like right now with the birthright citizenship, you know, they're like fighting for rights as if 8 billion people across the globe has the right to be Americans. That makes no sense, you know, especially through this illegal channel that's been opened up by Biden and Kamala Harris. And then, like I said, they talk about Jim Crow 2.0. Really, it's immigration 6.0 because they keep doing these things and these things are harming us directly. It's unfortunate, but we have to really start standing up and doing something and make sure we're heard because we are a specific lineage group
and all the laws that are written, the civil rights laws, were meant to benefit us and not be hijacked by people from other places and states and communities. When I mean states, I'm talking about international countries and things of that nature. And I land my plane.
Okay, everybody, double tap the screen. Let's get this live to 50K likes. Let me update that.
Love Jones, can I make a quick comment?
Go ahead.
So I was looking up based on what Mo was saying about how things cost, yada yada yada, for this event. The average cost breakdown of a 9-day trip to Ghana on a budget-friendly price would be $500 to $800 per person. Mid-range would only be $1,200 to $1,800, and only a luxury stay would be $2,500 to $5,000. So again, what are we getting for $4,000 at this colonized
You
Black American event in a different country?
you are talking about a regular trip to Ghana, right? We are talking about
No,
something
plane
completely
tickets cost
different.
more than that.
This is not a regular vacation trip like you're talking about. This is a actual very important event
Sir, aren't
that
you Liberian?
He is.
The
yes, I'm
fuck up.
Liberian and
Shut
Ghanaian.
the fuck up.
So you can't compare your regular vacation trips to this particular event, right?
So what's gonna happen at this event?
This event doesn't sound like it's going to be all that spectacular.
I've been to Ghana. Nothing is spectacular in Ghana. I'm sorry. I was in
Well,
Accra. Okay.
so with this event, right, comes with securities, staffing, right? You have
Hey
your private
Mo,
car
are you gonna
rentals.
go? Are you gonna spend $4,000 in Go, Mo? I'm just curious.
Me, of course not, of course not.
Right.
You mush mouth.
So
Oh
you
Hold
gonna
on,
pay
boy.
for
I
the
really,
plane?
I really, can I
Who
say
you
something, you
trying to
guys?
take
Because I
in?
really want to know, like, what is the link that they can
Ain't no
give in
link.
Ghana to African Americans that,
Ain't
that's what
no
they're
link.
saying. I don't understand the link. There's no link. Like, yeah, that's what I'm
There's
saying.
no
I'm
link.
confused.
That's the
If
point.
I
There's
may,
no
I can
link.
I
The
can
link
tell
is
you what they're trying
non-existent.
to use as the link. Okay, the
Okay.
Spaniards built a castle. Okay, in Ghana, they call it the point of no return, where they held people. This is how they allege the link, but people fail to recognize and identify where the real slave ships went to the Jamaicans and the America Islands, and they never hit the mainland. So the link that they're trying to do is there's a castle in Ghana that they take people to do tours where they shows the shackles and the castle where they held people before they got on the boats. That's the link. But again, we all know because we're here, lineage proven here, is they try to say 12 million people. Why would you eradicate one group of people to bring in a whole new group of people? It makes no sense. You know what I mean? So again, it's just to bolster up the lie that's been told to us and our people for hundreds of years.
Because why would I want to go somewhere and see where my people were suffering? Like, how is that fun? Yo, this really has me baffled, yo.
On the day that you're supposed to be celebrating your freedom, like, how does that make sense?
Right. That's why I'm like saying, like, this can't be real.
This is not about celebrating. There's a monument, right? It's about remembrance, right? So you are walking in their shoes. You are experiencing and
Walking in their
acknowledging.
shoes, so we should shackle them motherfuckers up when we get over there and walk them through the goddamn dungeon and get some pale face people and pretend to sell them off. That's what we should do. We walking in their shoes. Like,
No,
get
they
out of
actually
here.
sold their own people off.
Get
That's the
out of
most
here.
important thing. They sold their people off.
Most of us, we didn't have a choice, right?
We
Mo,
Aren't
I
you
want to say something to you,
Liberian?
Mo. I'm gonna
Oh
keep it
wait, but
real.
Victor's
Like,
back
this
on
is.
it.
I don't think y'all understand the anger that boils deep in Black Americans' blood. Seeing shackles is not gonna make us be like, oh, look at my ancestors. That's gonna piss us
Right.
off. And I
Exactly.
think y'all don't understand that about us. I think y'all think we take this like as a joke. Stuff like that will make us mad. And nobody wants to be mad on that day. We want to celebrate our ancestors and be grateful that they fought hard for us. And yeah, talk about them suffering a little tiny bit, but to actually be in the actual castle where they were shackled and You could do that on a regular day, not on a day like Juneteenth. Like, and plus it's a Black American, which I wish they change it from African American. It's a Black American museum in Washington if we want to go see chains and depressing stuff.
But that anger should motivate you, right? It should be a righteous anger. It should motivate you, right?
No, it
It should
doesn't. It actually
It's
motivate
makes us
you
okay.
to
want
It's
run
okay
revenge.
to
that
be
fade
angry.
on your stupid ass.
It's okay to be angry, but you should, hundred.
Motivate us to do what, Mo? We already built the first world country and we opened up the door for y'all to come over here en masse. Motivate us to do what? We've only been out of Jim Crow for like barely 60 years. What motivation do we need? We are doing a far cry better than a lot of deeply melanated, primarily Black nations all over the goddamn world. Motivate us to do what?
They have used their anger to make changes
I don't know.
in America. What are we
I don't know.
talking
Like
about?
You gotta
so
hold on. You gotta hold on. Go ahead, babe. Finish your statement, then I'm gonna get to this new person on the panel.
That was the only thing I was saying. They have used their anger to make changes in America already, and it's proven in their history that y'all refuse to acknowledge. So what are we talking about?
Exactly. Okay, well, I gotta meet you. Okay, she muted herself. Juju, can I have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to respond to the prompt.
I'm Haitian American.
Are you in America?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Ghana charging 4K. I never heard of that for Juneteenth celebrations. Honestly, first time I'm hearing
Look
about
it
that.
up.
It's African to explore unique link to African American history. Is this okay? Why or why not? I think it's fine for whoever for whoever is receptive to their ancestry and want to learn or want to go to where their ancestors came from. I think it's fine, but I don't think you necessarily have to. It should be it's not like these people are forcing you. It's just for people who are interested. I'm interested. I'm receptive to where my ancestors came from, so I would probably, go there and not to celebrate Juneteenth. Juneteenth, obviously, I'm Haitian, like I ain't, but to go and sort of, trace where my ancestors came from and see what the type of things that they went through. Like, yeah, I would definitely do that.
So you think Black Americans should go there to celebrate Juneteenth?
I don't know. Like, my people go to Haiti. My Haitian people go on a pilgrimage to Benin every year, and they celebrate Haitian Independence Day. Some of them celebrate Haitian Independence Day in Benin. It's because in Benin they also celebrate Haitian Independence Day because
So does Haitian have a
a lot of
direct link to Benin? Like y'all have
yeah,
paperwork and stuff to prove that that's where y'all from?
yeah, definitely. Like at least 60% of Haitians have like ancestry. Well, no, I mean like 60% of the slaves came from that particular kingdom, Dahomey. You know.
Okay. Well, that would make sense because most of the slave ships that came over here went to the Caribbean islands. They didn't come to the mainlands of the United States of America like that. So if that's your history and that's your lineage, and absolutely, but we don't have any proof or any type of documents or doctrine or anything saying that we're from Ghana. Ghana wasn't even Ghana until 1957. So it's just very odd.
Well, that's your opinion, but
That's
either
that's not an opinion. That's a fact.
I
Ghana
mean,
wasn't called Ghana until 1957,
no,
and we don't
but
have any proof saying that we were from Ghana.
no, those kingdoms that they were kingdoms that were there before.
I don't have any proof. I haven't seen any paperwork saying that any of my ancestry lineage that I was able to trace was Ghanaian. So
Oh, I'm sorry.
why are you sorry? I'm a proud American. My ancestors are buried here on this soil. I'm proud and I'm grateful that I'm able to look up paperwork. So able to look up birth certificates, death certificates, land deeds, and see
So you have
pictures
no
and
history before
photographs of
slavery?
my ancestors. Why do we need to time travel back
This
1,000
is the
years?
history.
Do you have history before slavery? You got history?
Absolutely, absolutely.
You a damn liar. You
Okay,
got
and
Do you
paperwork.
then
Why would I
travel
lie?
back to
You got
Why would
paperwork.
I
Benin?
lie?
Well, no. Everybody can't talk at the same time.
Why would I
You
lie?
got paperwork from 600 years ago.
600 years ago? No, I don't got paper 600 years ago.
You got
But
paperwork
I
from
know,
500 years
I
ago.
know. Look, I know. I have paperwork, historical documents,
From how many
uh,
years back?
from since the 17th
Thank you,
century.
CJ.
Yeah, ever since they started bringing,
So, when did the
started
first
bringing
wait?
slaves
When was the first
to Saint
census
Domingue.
in Haiti? Because I don't believe you. I think you're
We
lying.
don't have the census. That's
So how are you able to look it up?
the
Like,
census is a United States thing. That's not.
so what is it called where you guys
We don't have
document
we didn't
yourselves?
have a census. We no
So how do you have
we
paperwork?
have
Okay, like what type of system do you have to like document yourselves?
we've had many different. Number one, we have the church. The church is the Catholic Church has always been there. And and as you know,
You lying.
like
I don't
most
believe you.
Haitians, the Catholic. I'm lying about
I don't believe
being
you.
Catholicism.
You just seem disingenuous. I think that you
Why would
have
I be?
oral history
Yeah, no,
more than anything else.
we do have oral history.
Yeah, more than anything
We
else. And
have oral
y'all don't
history,
have paperwork
and
that's
no,
going back that
we have
far.
paperwork. We have paper. Oh
I
my
don't believe
God,
you.
we have historians. We have whole historians who wrote books about who we are and where we came from. We have
Okay, so but
historians
you
that
don't have your
existed.
own
We
personal
have
records from your
historians
family
that
tree.
existed in the 18th and
Do
19th
you have your
19th
own
century.
personal paperwork from your?
Yeah, I have my own personal
So
paperwork.
how many
Like we hey
generations?
hey
You a
like
liar. I don't believe you. All right, let's
you don't
move. I
got.
don't believe this man. Go ahead, Amberella. You said you wanted to chime in. I do not believe
Yeah.
him.
So I hate when people ask that of Black Americans, like what our documentation is to prove
But
that we
don't
have
have
not
none of
gone
your own.
pagan. Because in a lot of African countries, there are people who literally don't even have birth certificates.
Thank you.
There are no birth records even as of now. So why should we, who have a well documented history of our ancestry here on US soil, have to constantly prove where we come from? Now, I'm a person who can speak from both pieces because I do have a smidgen of immigrant ancestry, but majority of my ancestry is Black American. And I actually have the documents of
She's
where
a
my
tether.
great grandpeoples immigrated here through Cuba. And I also have all the documents of where my lineage here in America. We do not have to prove that we are African or not because our literal ancestry and history is here for hundreds of years and it's been well documented. There are people who literally have papers of where their ancestors were sold and traded. And we literally have birth records upon birth records, marriage records. Our lineage can't be denied. There are people literally from Africa right now who don't even have birth certificates.
Exactly. And they only have oral tradition about the tribes that they've come from. And even on the Caribbean island, a lot of them, I mean, it is what it is. I'm tired of arguing with people. It is what it is. But don't tell me I'm from Ghana or Ghanaian. If you believe that you're Benin, then go for it. And if that's your history, I don't think that it's okay to enforce that on other people or say that it's okay for other cultures or other countries to co-opt Black American history. Like that is outrageous. You would not like if another country outside of Benin or whatever said, oh, 1804 is ours and started charging y'all $4,000 to come and celebrate that. Like that's crazy.
Right. And you
I wanted to
notice,
ask him.
and I was going to say really fast, I'm sorry. If you notice, whenever the anchor babies or the tethers come up, they tell us how Africa and the islands are great and how all these places are great, but they're always in America. It's so bizarre. Like they're telling us how, oh, this is great, the history. I just want to connect. So why didn't you move there so you could connect to your, where did he say he's from, Benin? Why did you not move there to connect to that proud history that you say you have
Well,
paperwork to?
I
That
mean,
should have been an easy transfer.
vast
That's
majority
like an
of
in-house transfer.
vast majority of Haitians are living in Haiti. Like I'm speaking to you because
No,
I'm here
but
in this
you're
country.
living here. I'm
So,
talking
but
directly to you're living here,
So
and you said you could trace your
and you called me?
lineage
Did you
back
call
to
me an anchor
Benin,
baby?
and you're so proud.
Did,
So
did
you
you did you
said,
call me an
no, I
anchor baby?
called you a tether. I said tethers and anchor baby. So you would be a tether. So what I'm
Hey, look,
saying is,
go
being
fuck
that,
yourself, bitch. Go fuck yourself.
oh
Oh,
God,
That's little dick
look
Go
at the
fuck
energy.
crash
yourself.
out,
Small penis energy.
oh.
the
I
sad
think he
crash
missed
out.
his dirt cookie snack or something.
Oh my
Yeah.
Right.
god.
Oh damn. I was actually gonna ask him the same thing since he know his history
Right.
back to the 17th century. Why did you decide to move to my ancestral land and not go to yours? You know,
Right.
it's always so interesting. They try to tell us our history, even when Love Jones just started describing her ethnic background. It's almost like he had pity, like, oh, well, we just thought that Americans want to get in touch with their ancestry. What are you talking about?
We know our ancestors. They're buried in American soil.
Like, we know our ancestors, and guess what? You come up here to live amongst our ancestors and all the work that they done. You know who we are, and y'all just mad that we know these things now. You want us to sit up here and claim your shitholes, but the whole time y'all running away from it. Y'all are acting like y'all have this ethnic pride, but you don't. And you want us to denounce our ethnicity because you're ashamed of yours.
All right, well, let Faith, you wanted to add something, and then we're gonna get to the next person on the panel.
Yes. I wanted to first of all like apologize for whatever the hell that was
You don't have to
because I
apologize for
don't
that. That wasn't
stand.
you. You didn't
I
say
know.
that.
Yes, but I still like to like clarify because people like them give the rest of us a bad image and making other people think that we're all ignorant and like-minded like them, and that's not true. Uh, so I my only thing is with his history being wrong. Yes, some African slaves landed in Haiti, but we don't have an exact census the same way Black Americans do. And so it's not just one country that we might be traced back to. And what, like I said, it's not all of us as well because there was natives in Haiti that we assimilated with and ended up in slavery with.
Thank you,
But
Katie.
everybody's history is different and it's also convoluted. So if you truly don't know what you're talking about, you're gonna just be spitting horse shit. And it doesn't make it easier for us to have these actual conversations with people who is willing to learn if you're just out here spitting misinformation. So the reason and part of the reason Haiti is in the situation that is in is because of the French and um, Americans, the Americanizing the government hands in Haiti and taking resources, taking money behind our backs. So that is the only correlation we have. But other than that, it's still a separate history. It's still Black Americans deserve their own reparations. Their history is in this land, and Haiti has their own reparations that needs to be addressed, and their history in landland. But the whole sense of needing to force Black Americans to assimilate into others' cultures is weird. And to say that Black Americans don't have a culture and don't have a history is ignorant and blind because it's very prevalent. But I'm gonna land my plane. I'm gonna go ahead and
Okay.
shut up.
Okay. Hey, Katie.
What's going on, Love Jones? What's cracking?
Hello. What's up? How you doing?
Shoot, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm hoping is Royal doing okay? Because I was concerned about how she was
Yeah,
sounding in the
I
preview.
don't want to disclose. Yeah, I don't know
but she has some things going on, you know, health wise, and we could just send prayers and love to her and healing energy.
No doubt, no doubt. Say less, say less. Enough said, enough said. All
Okay,
right.
I'm gonna start your countdown. Go ahead.
Okay. Um, Ghana charging 4K for Juneteenth 2026 tour to explore their unique link to African American history. Is this okay? Why or why not? It's their funeral. If that's what they want to do, that's they funeral. Because I just did a video about this. Like the track record of people who have played on foundational Black Americans top. And when I say foundational Black Americans, I'm making reference to the so-called African American. You know what I'm saying? The 49 million or so of us that are here in North America. Anytime somebody has disrespected us, especially ever since the delineation movement has started, it didn't really take too long for divine retribution to set in. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why when people like to clown us and talk about you guys have no power. What power do you have? It's like I can't it's so many. Okay, I would almost not like to use this example, but y'all remember Lion King, right? When when the hyenas had Simba and Nala trapped in the elephant graveyard or whatever, and they had them cornered, and then Simba is over there. He like, fuck it, I gotta defend us. He trying to roar. He like, "Rawr, rawr, rawr." And then he was like, go ahead, try it again, try it again. And then he let out one more, and then you heard the big old roar, but it was actually Mufasa. We are like Simba, and the ancestors are like Mufasa. You know what I'm saying? So like when they ask what kind of power do we have, it's like, nah, man, we got ancestral power. We got the power to create it, and they are not playing whatsoever. 5 days, 5 days it took. I was talking about this on my video too. 5 days from the reef laying ceremony that flood hit Ghana. You know, in the middle of the Ghanaian flag, there's a 5-pointed star. In New York, there's 5 boroughs. Foundational Black Americans been in as of 2026. Our history is 500 years now. You know what I'm saying? That like the ancestors be talking. So if you want to keep on being hard headed and not listening, like I said, your funeral. Charlie Kirk for an example, just to show that they don't discriminate. He spent his last breath throwing us under the bus, including or not including gang violence. Gone. You know what I'm saying? So we low-key don't got to lift the finger, and I think that's one of the things that make these tethers and these other haters pissed off so much. With that, I land.
Okay. Did anyone else want to chime in? Oh, wait, no, we got another person. Ishmael. Ishmael.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Hello.
What's good?
Right.
That was great. A great numerology example right there from brother KD. You feel me? I mean, these people always trying to profit off our struggle, piggyback off our struggle. I mean, what's new? I guess they must want another flood or something like that. Even though I'm not really into like all the superstition and stuff like that, I am spiritual, and I do believe a lot of individuals getting cropped out of frame by our ancestors, and yeah, I mean, I've been taking a lot of time to really go back into my ancestry, look at the great things that we've done here. Cause, a few years ago, I was studying that ancient Kemetic stuff, and that stuff just ain't hit. Like this hit totally different. And yeah, these people trying to take not they trying to say like, James Brown got African lineage. Like they trying to say people like that got African lineage when it's like, bruh, like why y'all trying to take credit for everything? And then why y'all keep trying to like add yourselves into it? I was listening to the Godfrey podcast with Joy Reid on there, and I literally got to listen to it in bits and pieces because I mean the first 20 minutes they just
they just spilling a whole bunch of she's just spilling a whole bunch of nonsense, and she an enemy. She tried to tether like onto our onto our greatness a couple years ago, and they just not catching on to it. But like it's just a whole bunch of nonsense. Like they always try to say we. I went to city council. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Yeah, I went to city council yesterday, and the dude that's like the ambassador for city hall for the city council, like he an immigrant. He come from immigrant parents, and it's like every 5 seconds he trying to say we. And I'm like, is it true that, black immigrants that came to Miami tried to assimilate to whiteness, whiteness, but failed because of skin color? He didn't really have much of an answer for me, and he was upset at me because I was asking him about the initiatives that Miami Gardens have for Black Americans, descendants of chattel slavery, indigenous people. And he didn't have an answer for me for the first 30 minutes. The first 15 minutes, he was talking on the phone. Then the next 15 minutes, he was talking about what the word black really means and how race is just the ideology of race is convoluted. And I said, nah, I pointed at my notepad. I'm like, nah, bro, I need these policies and these initiatives that y'all got for us. So they came with a lot of initiatives, no policies. But he was very upset that I cut to the chase, and I really wasn't sorry about it. I said, why is it a problem when we being assertive?
Was that a question, or did you land? What's going on?
I was saying in him to like a statement like, how come it's always a problem when we being assertive? Like our assertiveness always come off as disrespect, and he ain't have no
They
answer.
want to look at us as perpetual victims. They don't like us standing in power. They loved when we had camaraderie or we only trauma bonded with each other. And now that we're on a new wave and everything else doesn't matter, like even us fighting amongst each other, because I used to do content literally fucking going crazy on the red pill community. And now it's like we got bigger fish to fry. They're trying to ethnically erase us. Like we ain't gotta fuck with each other. Y'all can still whatever. But we have bigger fish to fry, and they don't like to see us unify in that type of way. Like they are not used to that. So it's giving like, oh no, like not these motherfuckers really coming together for something and showing what is actually of our bloodline, because they haven't seen it. Like we only see pictures and videos and news clippings of what was happening the last time we had to gather for a national cause. And only just Black Americans, not us and every other Black person. You know what I mean? Like now it's like, wow, they come in together and standing up against people trying to steal their reparations. They're coming together and standing up against other people from other immigrant classes, taking resources and usurping things from specifically them. Like they've never seen that because we just all flat blacked ourselves and we thought that we had camaraderie with everybody. And there's pockets of people from every immigrant group that's absolutely cool as fuck. But as a collective, no, a lot of them don't fuck with us like that. It's unfortunate, but we're just, recognizing and acknowledging that we have our own thing going on outside of everybody else, and nobody's used to that. So they crashing out. All right, the Jamaican guy want to come back up here. I'm gonna let him and see what he has to say if he comes up. Oh, I guess he not. Okay. But go ahead, Mo.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, love. I noticed something, right, and it's repetitive. FBS and Black Americans, they like to center themselves when it comes to issue relating to the Black diaspora, right? They like to center themselves. For example, the UN situation. That Ghanaian president that went to the UN, right? After he went there, FBA talked to TikTok Labs talking about, oh, don't speak for us, this and that, right? They think it was all about them,
It
but
was.
it's not,
It
right?
was.
It's not all about FBA. Not everything's
Yes,
about.
it
Even with
was.
this, even with this event,
It is about
right?
us.
This event is not about FBA.
Yes, it is. Juneteenth
You
is a Black American
you
holiday.
guys this tour that is going on in Ghana on Juneteenth, this is for Pan African that have ties to that,
First of all,
you
nobody's saying
know.
anything about FBA. Second of all, that holiday is for Black Americans with a lineage here in America without an immigrant background. Second of all,
But
the
it's not
Ghanaian.
though.
Yes, it is. Do you know what Juneteenth is? How dare you get up here
June,
and tell us what
yes, I
Juneteenth
do.
is? You are out of bounds.
Love
Liberian
Jones.
man, you are out of bounds telling me that Juneteenth is not solely for Black Americans. Y'all did this during Black History Month, and it is disrespectful, Liberian man. You are out of bounds. That Ghanaian president, he did not go and lay a wreath and do a ritual on any other burial site in outside and in the African diaspora. He came to the United States of America. He went to New York City. He absolutely included us. He absolutely tried to co-opt our oppression and our struggle in the lineage that has been in the United States of America more than 500 years.
I understand, but you're trying to erase the fact that Africans came here, though. You
But
guys
it
trying
was
to
not,
erase.
Africans did not come to the United States of America by the millions as
No, they
much as
didn't.
they went to the Caribbeans in South America.
I agree with
That
you.
man got his funky ass up there and said Africans pick cotton. The last people that were picking cotton in the United States of America, it was 1965. I watched a documentary. A mother and her 5 children were waking up at 4:00 in the morning. They couldn't even go to school because they were picking cotton. How dare you, Liberian man, get up here and say these things are not directly connected to us? It is disrespectful. Stop it.
Love Jones, right? You believe Africans came to America as slaves, yes or no? I'm not talking about millions. I'm just talking about, let's just put it out there. They came, correct?
I wasn't there 500 years ago, but
Okay.
from what I read, the first account
Yes.
that I ever read, it was only 20 people
Well,
on a boat.
that doesn't sound right, but
That's
they
go and read it up. 20 and odd Negroes that came to Virginia in 1619 when they say so-called slavery started. I do not believe that African people came here in the millions. When we were going through Jim Crow, there was less than 3,000 continental Africans over here. 1,000 to 3,000 during Jim Crow. And
so
it literally called them Africans. So if they were literally differentiating those people during Jim Crow, what the hell? How now all of a sudden we all the same?
you see, so I don't believe they came in the millions. I'll agree with you. I don't know who keeps saying they came in. I don't believe that, right? The
The
some that
Ghanaian president got up there and said that.
yeah, they didn't come in the millions. I don't believe that, right? I
So
would say
if it's almost it's probably upwards of way more than 50 million of us here. If there are upwards of 60, 70 million of us in this country right now,
yeah.
if a few 100,000 African came over here as a slave, even if you want to believe that those people no longer are continental Africans, if I myself right now, 2026, went and moved to Canada and 500 motherfucking years went by and I had kids and my kids had kids and they had kids and they're no longer from the USA. They're Canadian now.
But they
How
still
many
have your
generations does it
DNA.
take? No,
They still have your
the DNA changes within 7 to 11 generations. Go and do some research. Go and read about what I'm telling you. DNA changes within 7 to 11 generations. Genetically, I am not the same as somebody 500 years ago.
And Miss
Okay.
Jones, he's lying about DNA. Can I correct him really fast, if that's okay?
Go ahead.
Um, First of all, DNA, our DNA, Black Americans, we have ancient DNA. That's why they've been able to use our DNA, like our sister Henrietta Lacks, who has DNA that never dies. Our brother Albert Perry, who has ancient blood that predates Africa.
And he's from South
So
Carolina.
everything, right? He is a Black American, just like Henrietta Lacks. Her cells have never died, and she's been dead for over 40 years. So everything about us is literally magical. That's why the Black people that live in Europe have never achieved the achievements that Black Americans have, even though that is considered a first world country, because they do not have the same bloodline as us. We are not the same. We are truly magic. So if you want to talk about DNA, it doesn't add up. We are not the same.
So, Jones, can I make a quick comment too? So, even if Ghana had sold their people and they had come over here in millions, which I'm not saying that's true, even if they had, what would that have to do with them petitioning the UN for reparations for the people that they sold? Why should they be able to reap the benefits of their crime a second time? Doesn't make sense.
We've been through this, right? They weren't willing participant. They were forced.
Oh,
Majority of
No, no,
them
no,
that's a
no.
damn
were
lie.
You
forced.
are
It's
not gonna
something
sit
good.
up
Y'all
here and
want to
lie
take
like
credit.
that.
He
I'm
was
serious.
trolling.
You
He was
seen
You're
just
this.
not.
trolling.
You
You
seen this
have
No
throughout
nothing to
history.
back
Wait,
what you're
one mic, guys,
saying.
one mic. Amberella, did you have anything else you wanted to say before we went to the next person? I just don't understand how it's always when it's something good, y'all want to force y'all way over here and take credit. Then y'all got all the force in the world. When it's something bad, as far as the people that were sold off from y'all's continent or your country into slavery, then all of a sudden y'all had no choice. Y'all hands was in the air. Could y'all please get some spine and some backbone in 2026? Okay.
After the next panelist go, can I ask Mo a question?
Yes. Nove, baby, can we have your ethnicity? And I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt.
I am African American. I guess I'm one of the black people who still say I'm African American.
Okay.
And I want to kind of piggyback what Amber just said a little bit. But I have never heard, this is new to me, about the Juneteenth return to the motherland. I don't know why, and there needs to be that, but it needs to stay where it's at in the United States. That's our history. That's part of our lineage, that's our ancestors. I'm not saying you cannot participate. I don't care who participates, but it's part of our history. It's part of American history. And I don't care if you're black, blue, and purple, you still can participate and learn, educate yourself about it, but do not center yourself in it. You know what I'm saying? And so, and also, like the young lady just said, it kind of hit a point to me. I don't think she realized it, but like, I realized, like you just said, well, they're Africans. They're Africans. They came over here. They're Africans. Yes, our ancestors are. I don't know who I'm talking to on the panel, but I am one of the black people who strong. My ancestors are from Africa. But my thing is, I realized what Amber just said. I just think, and what the young man from Liberia said. I do. It is connect. I do see where she, when it's positive, something positive. Y'all want to kind of connect to, because y'all know African Americans are very influential. Where I'm sorry, messing up the word. We're very impactful across the world. So y'all want to tag on to that, and then want to credit yourself to that. But at the same time, you're discrediting us. But then when you want to throw stones, and then you want to talk about negative things about us. Oh, you have it's you African Americans are ghetto. What happened to y'all? What happened to the connection there? You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to be part of what's positive and how we impactful towards this world. But then when it's one, throw shade at us or try to throw white tea supremacy antics at us, then you want to separate us from being y'all. We have nothing in common with you guys. Y'all this and that when it's negative. So it's like I need people to make up their mind. Y'all want to claim us when it's great, when we're great, with everything we have done. You want to claim some type of part of it. But some of it probably is true. Some of it, like drums and all that. Some of but some of it probably is true. But at the same time, if you're gonna claim us, claim us. And my other thing is, y'all don't have this energy for any other black diaspora in the world. Y'all don't. I hear Caribbeans say the same things that we are saying now. Well, I'm seeing some people stop discrediting us. And yes, we are of African descent,
but
You
we
gotta
have
say you, babe. You can't say we. People get
okay,
offended by that.
okay. We, me, okay. But yes, we are. I mean, yes, I am. Okay, and the Caribbeans, whoever consider themselves that. But my thing is, we also create our own culture as well. After our ancestors came over off the boat, we have to create our own culture, and it derived from other cultures, but we made it our own. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what y'all are. That's the disconnect where is y'all just don't get it. Um, and we and that culture has impacted the world. And I think that's even what some even Caribbeans are still saying the same thing. But when we say it, it's xenophobic. You have issues when we say it, but when Caribbeans and other people say it, like I was on the video comments, but this one young he was from oh God, Cameroon. He made a video like, oh, us Africans and Caribbeans, we are so similar. And the Caribbeans like, no, we are not. We have our own culture. You know what I'm saying? So I just think when we do it, it's called xenophobic or it's y'all get offended by it. So I don't know the obsession of where it's like a double standard also with it when it comes to us. It's like a hyper focus on us. And but everybody else is okay. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't have that same energy for other black people in the diaspora. But at the end of the day, I don't think this Juneteenth it should stay where it's at. I think I don't know what it is about us people constantly try to discredit us as black people in this country, or and we always got to fight to prove who we are. You know what I'm saying? It's annoying. I love I love knowing who I am down to the bone, even from my African roots. But I'm saying what gets me is I'm
Can
getting
I ask
tired
you
of.
what part of Africa are your ancestors from?
Oh, I'm from several parts because
Oh
I
no.
can't. You know, if y'all now we're gonna
Several parts? Oh
yes.
wow.
Okay, so I'm not part. I don't know what kind of group I'm in right now, but I'm not part of that. Where I'm from several parts, and my DNA says that. I mean, like most, like it's from Nigeria, Ghana, Mali, and some North African to me. That's who I am.
Oh
But it also
wow.
says that I have European in me, and it also says I have Filipino in me.
Oh
So it's like,
girl.
so it's like,
Can you do me a favor, please?
mm,
Can you actually do your genealogy with paperwork and not the DNA test where you spit in and when people be having their cat and dog spit in the goddamn tube and come back with all types of different ethnic backgrounds. DNA tests cannot tell you your ethnicity. They don't hold up in court. They have a clause where some of them say it's just for entertainment purposes. I'm not trying to discredit. I don't want you to not believe whatever you already believe, but just do yourself a service and look through paperwork. Like
I
go
understand
into
that.
go to familytree.com. You could go to the Mormon church. They for some
Oh
odd
yeah,
reason
that's
have a
what.
lot of our records. Like literally go and go to the Library of Congress, like the National Archives, and look it up because I can't tell you who you are, but tribes don't even mix with each other like that in the same country. So I
No,
just
I'm talking about when I came over. I'm talking about when my people came to this land. We were mixed to. I don't know how y'all feel, but from the history I know, they put multiple tribes together on that
who
boat.
told you that? Who
All right,
told you that?
and this is
Oh,
what
okay, all
y'all
right.
can't change,
We don't have to
but
get
y'all
into that.
can't. I'm not gonna go there because y'all can't change my mind on that. But I'm just
No, I'm
saying for
not trying
my,
to change your mind. I just
but
think
it
that you
is.
should take another route. That's
I
it.
understand, but I'm saying with my DNA test, did find missing cousins and missing relatives from that DNA test that are related to me.
Still
Were
So
they
this
alive.
in
is not.
America or did you find them in
You,
Africa?
they were in America.
They're
But I'm
still alive.
Exactly.
saying, I'm
You didn't
saying.
find any
So
cousins in Africa, right?
I got to look at it again. I don't
You
know.
didn't, girl. You didn't because girl, go ahead, go ahead. You can land though because you already been talking for like 7 minutes. So we're gonna
Okay.
open up the panel and let other people have a go. So Ishmael, go ahead.
So, Mr. Mo, I got a quick question for you. So you see how Ghana keep trying to, butt themselves into what we got going on. First, they want to butt themselves into, our ancestry. Then they want to butt themselves into our reparations. Now they want to butt themselves into Juneteenth and prop it off of us. But where was Ghana during our civil rights movement?
you know, apparently they had dams built over the between 1961 and 1965 while we was on the tail end of our civil rights movement, getting sprayed, getting sicked on by dogs. So where was Ghana then? Like where was all this unity then?
Wait, Mo,
You
before you
do?
answer,
Yeah, go
everybody up
ahead.
in here, double tap the screen. We should be at 100K by now. How many is 273 of y'all up in here? Work them fingers, okay? And make sure you send in a heart meet, share the live, and we have a gift goal up there that has been refreshed. Thank you guys for participating in the chat. Y'all know I love to see y'all's comments, even though some of y'all be cutting up. Go ahead, Mo. And then after Mo, then it's gonna be Demetria.
I mean, I would say this, Ishmael, right? Black Americans, you guys aren't the only group of people that was going through struggles during that period, right? Africa as a continent and many countries in Africa, we were also going through our own struggles, right? Colonization, being exploited, right? Being taken advantage of by these European countries, by these foreigners, right? So you guys had your own struggles while we're facing our struggles.
Y'all went to the
So for
same people
y'all,
that was oppressing us that you said we don't go against.
so for y'all to say, "Oh, where were we when you guys were going through your struggle?" It's like, where were you when we were going through our struggles? You get what I'm saying?
Nigga,
Because
we don't know you.
we could play the back and forth game, right?
So why
That's
are
the
you
whole
here?
point.
So
Why are you
We
here
want
now?
y'all out of our business.
you
That's the
guys are
whole
not the
point.
only hold on, Ishmael. You guys are not the only one that went through struggles. Don't play that victim card right now. You guys are not the only group of black
But
people
y'all
that went
got
through
assistance
struggle.
from the same people that you say that we assimilate to and we don't go against. And y'all try to teach us about these people, but yet y'all had them building infrastructure in y'all country, in y'all land, in y'all continent.
You see those.
Bro, just mute up. I already knew you ain't have no valid answer.
But man, you trying to play the victim card saying, "Oh, where were we?" I'm
Okay,
trying to
but
Bro,
tell
you
you
ain't
the
the
you,
victim.
one.
You coming up here
we were going through
crying.
our own struggle. We had
You
our own
came up
shit
here
going
crying,
on.
and you talking about I'm playing a victim. You came over here
Thank you,
crying. I
CJ.
just asked you a simple
Our people
question.
were going through shit while your people were going through shit, man. You expect us to just, I don't know.
The same people
Samo.
that were putting us through shit is the same people y'all went and y'all got help from. That's the whole point. But y'all want to claim this fake unity.
If everybody
Ishmael,
going through
I
they
just
if
want to expound on the fact that you came over here, you're trying to gaslight us, but you're over here playing the violin strings and you're talking about what you went through. We're not about to trauma bond with the so-called diaspora. We have our own shit to handle, and you are in the way because you fled over here to be up under your so-called oppressors, the white tea European. And here you are looking for handouts and looking for trauma bond unity. We not on that. We on they ass. And you went away, so now we on your ass. Go cry about it. We're not playing the victim. You are the victim. And we getting our lick back.
Thanks,
Y'all
CJ.
women must be sick of y'all. My bad. Y'all women must be sick of y'all. How much y'all be up over here crying in our spaces.
All right, KD, I seen you come off your mic. Go ahead and say what you need to say, and then we're gonna go to Demetria.
yeah, just simply I was just gonna ask, like, okay, you say everybody was going through their own shit. Everybody's going through their own shit now. So why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you so fixated on and this goes to you personally, Mo, but just to all of the Africans and non-FBAs in general who try to tell us that we all the same. If everybody going through their own shit, why are you here? Why are you not worried about your own shit? We worried about our own shit. That's how it's been. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? You know what? There's a just a sprinkle of hypocrisy in what I'm saying because we've have tried to save the world. We did try to worry about everybody else. You know what I'm saying? But we never tried to go up in anybody else's homeland
and try to force them to look at us as the same. No, we've always respected people's boundaries.
That
You
part.
know what I'm saying? But y'all come up in our shit and try to tell us, no, you niggas are African. You H8 yourself, and we all need to unite. But when it's something specific that benefits you and your country, wherever the hell that is, you gatekeep that. But when it's something that's beneficial for us, y'all want to ride the coattail of it. So are we all going through our own shit and worrying about our own shit, or are we not? Because it can't be both.
Okay, Demetria, hello.
Hi. So for this, I would have to say I feel a certain type of way about this. I feel like that they shouldn't be have no parts of Juneteenth. This is the first time, not the first time, but this is one of the since the past couple of years that we really have had acknowledgement when it comes to Juneteenth. Juneteenth has been around since forever. And now, since it's popular, it seems like this is something that they want to latch on to. Another thing about it that irks me is the fact that Juneteenth has nothing to do with Africa. It has everything to do with our struggle. The fact that even after we were emancipated, you still had Black Americans working these plantations and enduring all the violence against us. What do they have to do? And then what do they have to do with that? And then the fact of, oh, it's a tour. I hope on the tour that it's an apology that's issued from Ghana and from the counterpart of African countries of selling their people to America for in exchange for guns and in exchange for resources to benefit them. And whenever you bring that up, it's always an excuse of, oh, we were forced, you were forced to trade goods for people, basically. Like it's crazy to me that they're even latching on to something that celebrates us. You know, first it was the whole thing with the reparation situation. Now it's, oh, we wanna take your holiday too. When it's like we don't try to latch on to nothing that's considered their culture. Whenever you see an African American walking around with a kufi or something like that, it's always laughter from the Africans because they never want to see them dressed in their attire or adopting their culture because they always say we don't have culture. It's to me, it's like, it's real frustrating because, you know, Black Americans work hard for Juneteenth to even be acknowledged. And Black Americans are really starting to really celebrate this holiday and things of that sort. So it's disgusting to me, and it makes me mad for them to even be charging for people to have to come over there and celebrate. It should be free. This should be a free service that you guys are doing. You shouldn't be able to pocket anything from this. Why are you requiring people to pay to go on this tour? We don't need a tour of seeing dungeons and all that. We know what we experienced here in America. We don't need to go to Africa to trauma bond and to sing kumbayas and stuff like that. Like, that's just ridiculous.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's what
I'm.
I was saying earlier. If they agree that we need reparations and the transatlantic slave trade was the worst atrocity known to mankind, then why not literally let us come over there for free and give us some type of, even if we had to pay for our own airfare, or people who believe that, you know, they are descend from Ghana or whatever they should have free room and board. Like, let them go over there, just pay to get themselves there and accommodate the people. If you believe that they suffered the greatest atrocity, why try to charge them $4,000? That's crazy.
Dimitri, right? It sounds like you're looking for an apology, right? But if you want an apology, you gotta look
Thank
towards
you,
the white
sweetie.
people, right? Who started the transatlantic slavery? Who brought it to Africa, right?
Me personally,
So
I'm
we,
not looking for an apology because I don't consider myself African. I consider myself Black American, and I have done all my genealogy, all my most of my genealogy in my tree. So I can't connect directly to Africa. I'm speaking for the African Americans that connect
yeah, don't
directly to
speak for
Africa.
them.
That's
Don't
looking.
speak for them.
No, no.
They don't need
Listen,
you
you
to
know.
speak for them. You don't need to speak for them. Don't speak for them, right?
Can I ask
Mo,
Mo a
Oh my
you
god.
need to be quiet talking about some don't speak for them. You're not even Ghanaian. You come up as a Liberian guy every single day.
No,
I never heard you say you was Ghanaian until today,
no, I'm
because now you want to play relatability politics. You get
no
up
for
here
real though.
changing and shifting in and out of identities. Don't you tell people what they can't identify with. And at the end of the day, it's not even about whether or not you think you're African American. They are using a Black American holiday. Juneteenth is not connected to continental Africans in no way, shape, or form.
As a descendant of
right?
chattel slavery, like that I could trace back, I generally do not want an apology. We just want y'all to get the hell up out of our business. That's it.
I'm saying an apology because you guys are doing this tour like you wasn't responsible for Africans being sold to America. Yes, you absolutely should issue an apology. And it should be absolutely free for those Black Americans or whoever want to go over there that connects with Ghana. It should be a free experience. It shouldn't be something that they have to pay for.
And we
Right.
coming for Africa after we get our reparations from here and a couple other countries. We coming for y'all doodle Sunday. I'm
and
gonna need that
how the
Right.
hell you
money.
expect us to
And I
pay you,
have
man? How do
and
you
I
expect us to pay y'all?
and for somebody in the comments that says she skipped the DNA test, DNA cannot connect you to, is not going to connect you to Africa. Like, you guys are really dumb when it comes to that. You have to do your lineage, you have to do your family tree, you have to be able to connect an actual person, not what a website is telling you what's in your DNA. You think if you that you're 15% Nigerian, that you're Nigerian, that's not how it works.
I
I just
wanted
wanted
to
to say
address
that.
something really quick with Mo really fast, and actually to any immigrant. But come on, y'all, tap the screen. Let's get our to 100K likes. It's up
Exactly.
for
It's over
us to get
300
her
of
to
y'all in here.
right. It's up to us to get her to 100K likes, y'all. We can't depend on the immigrants. They got foo and goozy on their
Oh,
fingers. They can't
Lord.
touch their phone. So come on, y'all, tap the screen for
Uh,
us,
Oh,
sis. Come on,
Lord.
y'all.
I'm
You
touching the
forgot
screen
But
right
about
now.
you
wait,
forgot about the
Mo, I wanted wait,
hyena
Mo,
tongue.
I wanted to address just something real quick with Mo and any immigrant that's listening. I was born in the 80s and I grew up in the 90s, and you keep asking us where we were. I promise you, where we weren't was on your TV screen. You would never find a commercial with Black American children begging for a penny to feed us. But on the other hand, you, your aunties, your cousins were all on our TV screens in between our cartoon commercials, bringing down our high energy with flies in your face, asking us to feed you. So you
But
have
who be
always
putting
been
us
in our
there
face.
though?
You will never find it, Miss Jones. Am I lying? Would you find a
No,
commercial with our kids begging for $1? Feed the
no.
kids in Compton. You would never
Mm-mm.
see that. But growing up, y'all was always on our TV, bringing down our mood. We could be watching y'all in the Lion King movie, and then boom, it's a commercial. Feed me. I only have one bread for the next year. So you have always been in our face. So please stop acting like we're the same. We're
Okay,
not.
so who be putting Africans on your TV? Is it us or is it the
It
YT?
was you when they had the camera in your face when you were
It's the
swatting the fly
YTs.
away. Hold on. When you were swatting the fly away and sitting on your aunt's lap, they put the camera and you were okay with that, begging us for $1
We
while
didn't
we were
ask to get
happy.
filmed.
But when they tried to do that with our kids, they wouldn't even come to our neighborhoods because we are not that destitute. So the problem is we always got to watch y'all suffer. We're tired of your sad stories and we're tired of you on our TVs begging for $1. We've never done that to you all. Show us some
Ye-
grace, go back home and stop telling us your sad stories.
Can I say something to
ye-
Mo?
ye- Yeah, hold on a second, brother. Right. You guys should know the agenda of the YTs, right? They like to act
Right?
like they are the savior, right? When they were filming us
The
and
work
making these commercials, right? They trying to um what's the monetize, right? Offer our suffering, our kids suffering. When they go there with their
In the
cameras, we didn't
arms
ask.
of the angel.
Let me see this.
Keep talking, Mo. Sorry, I'm not a singer.
Celine Dion singing.
Well,
You know
actually,
what?
KD could sing. Come on, KD.
We
Yeah,
we
go
didn't
ahead.
The
ask.
You know what?
We
arms
Let hold
of
on,
the
y'all. Please
angel.
let this man land so we can get to the next people.
Yeah, but it's like we didn't ask to be on your TV, right? So you guys got to turn this anger, like I said before, all this anger and rage. You guys got to turn it to the person, to
But
the
Mo,
people,
yeah,
right?
I hear what you're saying. That was back
Okay.
then. But y'all use your technology now to beg on TikTok. I can't even scroll without seeing some ashy begging hands on my FYP. Who's making them do that?
Hey,
Oh, that's
somebody play
wild.
Michael Jackson "Man in the Mirror" video. You gonna see all the African struggle you need to see back in the '80s.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Oh,
Mo,
backpack.
you
Oh,
asked the question
Galaxy.
earlier.
Oh, thank you, thank
Mo,
you, thank
Mo,
you. Ooh,
Mo,
ooh, ooh. Who making them do that, Mo?
you asked the
Sally
question
Struthers
earlier.
retired.
You asked the question earlier, Mo, when Ishmael said we're gonna spin around to Africa and the Africans to get our reparations. You said, how we gonna pay y'all? I don't know. That's not my problem, but I need that money by Monday.
Oh Lord.
I'm gonna need that money by
But
Monday,
that's the
Mo.
thing, though. It's never going to happen, right?
I'm gonna need that money by Monday, Mo.
Africa is never going to pay Black Americans for reparation. I'm
I
telling you
need
that.
that money by
It's not going
Monday,
to
Mo.
happen.
I need that money by Monday.
Because we went through the struggle y'all went through. We were facing the struggle by our seen aggressor,
I need that money by
No,
Monday,
you
Mo.
our
know what,
common
Mo?
enemy.
I need that
Mo,
money by
it's really
Monday.
getting tired. I'm tired of this. Like, you all oppress yourselves. You all have terroristic groups that is comprised of you all. You all make your children into soldiers, into child soldiers. You all G-side yourselves over there on the continent. Right now, South America is beating Nigerians' ass in the street and telling them to get the hell up out of Africa. Right now, Ghanaians, they marching and beating Nigerians up. Y'all, you all are burning down each other's businesses over there. So stop making it seem like it's just a pale face when you all literally do it to each other. Your governments literally, they look just exactly like you. They look in the mirror, they see your reflection looking back at them. You were talking about the commercial, the hunger, the feed the children. The people that run those shanty towns or the villages, they had to give the camera crew permission to come up in there. I'm sure they paid them a few dollars and they said, yeah, sure, go ahead, film. So stop making it seem like everybody has a pew pew to you all's head. Y'all are doing it to yourselves. Like, it's getting to a point. Y'all practice tribalism out there. If you all could unite amongst y'all's countries, I don't even understand why y'all got so many dang on countries. But if you all could unite, and y'all got like 200 tribes per country, y'all can't even get it together amongst each other. So stop blaming everybody else and take some accountability. It's so played out. We've had no choice but to take accountability, even for the debauchery that y'all did. We had to literally absorb your crime statistics. We had to absorb everything that you all were doing because we were all under the guise of flat blackness. And now that we finally started speaking out, when y'all are committing crimes and doing crazy stuff, your ethnicity is being publicized. When y'all are frauding the dang on government, your ethnicity is being put out there. And it's because of the work that we've been putting in to make a change because we're tired. Stop making it seem like you are a victim. You guys are perpetual victims. You do nothing but project. You got up here and said, oh, you're playing the victim now. You're playing the victim. All y'all do is victimize yourselves and blame everybody when it's literally like 98% black people over there on that continent. Stop the BS. It gets to a point. Now, let me get to this next person, this new person over here. Ibrahim, can I have your ethnicity? Then I'm going to give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt.
I feel like I should wait a little bit. I'm West African. My family's from Guinea and Sierra Leone, but I was born in New York. I've only been over to Africa once, so I've lived here my whole life.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and give you 3 minutes.
I mean, I don't know. A lot was just said. I do think something that Africans need to acknowledge is that, like, Black Americans really started and initialized all of what you can talk about when you talk about civil rights and like Black unity across the globe. They're the ones who encouraged and like inspired the people in Africa to stand up. Like it was guys like Malcolm X and James Baldwin and Martin Luther King that inspired Kwame Nkrumah and Patrice Lumumba and all those dudes. So I think that should be acknowledged. And a lot of Africans have come over here and kind of lost that message in terms of like contributing to what y'all have been trying to progress, and they've been taken away from it. And I don't agree with that. So, you know, I think that's something that needs to be stated. But in terms of like this prompt, like I also think some of this disunity is intentional. We need to acknowledge that. Today in America, like I think the most college educated group is Black women. I think in the next 10 years, South America and all the people that were also brought over there for the slave trade, they're trying to engage in the first like South to South trade and use their own resources. And that's the same thing that the Africans have been trying to do throughout this too. You know, slavery was something systemic. It weakened Africa. Those used to be powerful countries and nations. I don't know how people, I know some Black Americans say that they're not African. So I don't really, it's hard to talk about how to feel about that, because it's like, I mean, personally, I feel like, you know, that it hurts my soul. Like those are we're like family members, distant family members maybe, but I think that's why this push for unity is something that's even possible, you know? So like Africa also has like the youngest population on the globe right now, and they've been intentionally destabilized and intentionally like not allowed to industrialize either. So I think a lot of this division is to stop us from being able to utilize those assets that we currently have right now to like help each other, you know? And I was even trying to go to like the Amazon a couple months ago, and it cost like $8,000 to do a tour of the Amazon rainforest, you know? So like, I don't think this price is crazy either, because you could buy a ticket right now to go to Ghana for like $1,300 and do it by yourself. But the countries have been intentionally industrialized. So, you know, electricity is not always that great. The roads aren't that great. So like
So then why
4K.
should it be 4K when there's not even flights included?
Oh, the flight's not included in that?
No.
I mean, but who, so where's this, who's offering this specifically?
It's on this website. It's actually a couple of websites that's offering these packages, but this website it's on a prompt. I don't know if you can see it. I'm trying to wait. Matter of fact, I could just go to my TikTok instead of trying to go through.
Need that money by Monday.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think that that's a horrible thing, but like I'm saying, like,
But
I
you
think
just said it was destabilized, the roads, the electricity. So why would we pay $4,000 to go to a place where we might be in the dark most of the damn day?
no, I was trying to
There's
address
no
that because I'm
AC.
saying
Like,
like they're
it just
probably
doesn't make
trying to
sense.
give like a good experience, right? Like they're probably trying their best to make it as like a great experience for the people who are going to be engaging in it as possible. I'm just trying to say like, I don't know, it's probably not the easiest for them to like do that. So I don't think this is an unreasonable price is what I'm saying. People would pay that price to go to different places, you know? I just think they're trying to do something like to support, to like help in the way that they can. But yeah, of course, there's a lot of stuff going on in Africa, but I think there's a lot of misconceptions there too around why some of those places are like that. Like when you say why they can't get
The
together or why
website
there's
is
so many
called
countries.
African Connections.
African Connections.
Yeah, -USA.com.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not from Ghana, you know, so I don't know, but I did check, and you could get a ticket for like $1,300 to go over there if you want to just go over there on a trip and buy like an Airbnb or something. So, but I just have to want to say, like, I think all the division and stuff like that is not benefiting the people who look like us, who are the ones who are getting abused the most in this current system and stuff, you know. So, yeah, I don't know.
So let me ask you a question. When have we ever been united?
So I think that's part of our problem, like that because of the way that the system that they put down on us, like forced us to think black and white, and we were never like that. And so trying to do that for the first time is probably what we're experiencing.
Wait,
Is so
force who to
difficult, right?
think black and white? Well, I don't
Like,
understand.
I mean, like I feel like the system that the Europeans put in place, like especially like in America and stuff like that, was like there's white people and there's black people, and like I was just watching a video earlier, and the dude was saying how for some of the people who were like enslaved, like if you were like an ethnic group, like an African ethnic group, like a Yoruba, for example, and how they wouldn't let you be next to other Yorubas because they didn't want there to be like an uprising.
But let's
so they would
not
put that
time
person next to
travel.
somebody
In
else.
2026, or we could talk about in the 2020s, when have we ever been united?
I mean, in the
I don't want to go
2020s,
back
it
to
hasn't happened in the 2020s.
or in the 1990s, in the 1960s. When did the deeply melanated immigrant class come over here and unite with Black Americans? Name me a time in which they started migrating here in mass after 1964.
So I think you asked me two different questions. So I do think there was like Pan-African unity, like in the 60s. There was like, like those movements that were going on in Africa. There was the movements going on here with the civil rights movement. There was guys like Marcus Garvey trying to like get boats.
No, Marcus Garvey was a sellout to the Triple K people. He literally was working with Walter Plecker, who implemented the Indian Removal Act, and he reclassified and renamed Black indigenous people to colored. And he was writing him letters, and like they got him out of jail, and it was literally Black Americans was petitioning to get him kicked out of America because he was a traitor. Like, really go and research, and he couldn't even go back to Jamaica. He had to go to Europe, and that's where he ultimately passed away.
I'll look into that. I actually didn't know that. I didn't know that. But like, like I think there still can be like an agreement that there was movement towards a Black consciousness, a Pan-African
But who was
like
really
element.
Pan-African though? Black Americans were Pan-Africans. Africans are not even Pan-African. There's literally over 200. I was just saying this. In each country, there's like over 200 tribes. So it's not even a black and white thing. Like, take us out of it. You all are very tribal and individualistic in your continent and in your country. If you were not,
That's true.
then you wouldn't be destabilized the way that you are. You would never be able to be infiltrated if all of y'all banded together. But y'all are not like that. So to tell us that we should have a certain nature that you've never possessed and we always have, and this is why everything is coming to bite us in the ass right now, is because we thought that you all were like us, but you've proved that you weren't. You get into positions of power and you literally undermine us. A Jamaican man just wrote 2 books talking about why we don't deserve reparations, and civil rights was our reparations. People get shit. Barack Obama signed a bill to call us African Americans when all of our leaders and everybody that was iconic was literally classified as Negro when they were alive. He put African American into every single goddamn piece of paperwork that you will Google right now when it's us, and that's not what we were called. Literally, immigrants changed the Negro burial grounds in New York City to African burial grounds. So it's kind of like we're being ethnically erased under the guise of unity, but there's no unity for us. We're not benefiting anything from anybody else of an immigrant class with a dark melanin complexion. We've always been a host, and everybody else has been slightly parasitic. We just got to be honest about that. So when it's like unity, where's the what the hell have we ever benefited from other people? I can't really say nothing. If anything, we've been undermined. You, not you in particular, but Black immigrants will get on television and literally say we don't deserve reparations. They will be the token Black person in a group full of the pale faces and allow them to say the N-word and downplay systemic racism and say that we're lazy, we're entitled, and we got everything handed to us, and literally try to backtrack and backwalk all of the things that we accomplished under the guise of, oh, it's not that serious, you need to just get over it. And reparations or whatever, I don't care if we never get it. The fact that anybody would even get their funky ass up on a TV screen or a panel to talk against it is treasonous and it's demonic. I would never go to Ghana, I would never go to Jamaica and talk against what you guys deserve or things that you guys are fighting for or working toward. And that's what immigrants with deeply melanated skin have been doing to us since they got here. And now we're waking up and saying, hey, this is not okay. So we could blame the white tea all we want, but ultimately everybody has free will. We're all adults. We cannot continuously blame the white tea when you go to the continent of Africa, they're still selling children in Ghana for $80, throwing them in the river to fish. They're selling children off into child slavery. They have child soldiers. They G-siding each other. The trafficking is crazy. And it's not to say that things are not going on here, but it's illegal here. Over there, if you got a little bit of cash, you could pay your way through anything. So I just don't think that we have the same type of mindset. I know that you're more Americanized, so maybe you're trying to kind of break through. I don't know. But I think we have to be realistic and stop lying about reality and making it seem like, oh, we just need unity. It's just white people. No, Africans come over here with a certain ideology and a certain mindset. There's a video
You're
of an
right.
African
You're right
woman that's
about
like,
that.
we just come over here to take. We don't give a fuck about y'all. The immigrants, they build their own enclaves. They kind of shut us out of their job markets, but they use us as resources. And we are the top consumers. We the head honchos. And if you have our same hue of complexion, we're going to purchase things from you. So we've always helped. We've always tried to unify. But what have we gotten in return?
Yeah. I mean, Look, I think there's a lot of truth in what you said. You know, I also do think though that Africa is not a monolith. You know, like you just said, there's all these different groups and peoples, and there's a large majority of the African continent that are people striving to make things better who are being intentionally not allowed to do so. You know, but I agree with what you're saying. I do think that the immigrants come over here and they don't give the Black Americans what they deserve. Like I said, you know, like a lot of dudes like me probably wouldn't stand up and say something like that, but I feel like the Black American people are like the superheroes for the melanated people. Like what they went through is something that no other people on this planet have ever gone through. And they were able to go against that struggle and rise and dominate some of the biggest markets that the world has ever seen. And that was against opposition the entire way. And it still is, you know? So I do think that that needs to be vocalized and communicated, and y'all need to be uplifted in that manner, you know? But I do also think that, like, you know, I don't know. I don't think us being united is wrong or a negative thing for any of us. You get what I'm saying? Like that's all I'm saying. Like at the end of the day, all of our people like are. I mean, look, I don't know. There's some FBA people that say that they're foundational here. They were never African, so I don't know what to say to those people. But for the people that believe that there is African descent in them, then that means that those people are connected and their unity is only a positive thing. And like I said today, with everything going on in the world and transnational capital being probably the real enemy where all the money is and stuff like that, and who has that going to Israel and whatever, like that's something that could only positively help the melanated peoples in the world. Like I said, like the South Americans have some of the biggest population. A lot of them are descendants of people who are also enslaved, and they're trying to engage in trade with each other and use their resources. Black Americans have continuously moved up and done incredible here. I mean, this is your country. I don't know what else to say about that. You know, like y'all are them.
Can I ask you a question though? Why does it hurt? You said you were basically practically devastated at people
Wait,
that said
what?
that they weren't African. And why does it hurt you? You said it hurts you. Why does it disturb and perturb you so bad that we say that we're American?
No, it doesn't disturb me. I think I mean I think that I think a lot of that is actually true as well. There's people that were here, right? Like, but I know
Absolutely.
but I know that for a fact too that Africans were also brought over here. So it just makes me like sad to think that people who could be like, let's say, related to me don't want to be like associated with
But
like
there's
who
no
they used to
relation
be.
though. You know, it takes between 7 and 11 generations to completely have a different genetic makeup. If we were to be into some bank, if you want to take our DNA and do ancestry, I wouldn't have any match for anybody in Africa as far as like a close relative. The only thing we have in common really is our hue of complexion.
Okay, so like I mean, like I said, I don't know. So if I can ask you a question then, like what do y'all think the answer is then? Y'all want the immigrants and people like me to like leave and just like that's it? Like don't associate with y'all? Is that what you want?
No, I don't.
Monday.
I don't. Okay.
Let's do it, bro.
For me, I don't feel like all of you. I think if you're illegal, then you should have to do the paperwork and take the correct routes to get your shit together, and so that you could be a legal citizen. Because you can't go anywhere else in the entire world and stay there illegally and demand that you have rights. And now they demanding reparations. It's just very odd. Somalians are marching on goddamn Selma,
I know that there's
saying
been
we shall overcome and co-opting the civil rights. It's just disrespectful. I think stop trying to ethnically erase us and take credit and lay claim for all of our accomplishments and even our oppression and our strife and our hardships. Stop undermining us. Don't go on television and talk about what we don't deserve and try to tell us how, like a Jamaican lady came up here and was saying, oh, we need to be asking for programs for reparations. Like, who the fuck are you to tell us what we need to ask for? When they're asking for reparations in Jamaica, go talk about Jamaicans in CARICOM. It's disrespectful. I don't think that they should try to double dip, get resources and things that are allocated to us, and then also create programs that's only for their specific group that we are ostracized from. I don't think it's okay that Latinos are heavily making jobs, forcing you to be bilingual or else you won't get hired. We're being discriminated against by immigrants to a degree, and I just don't think that's okay. It's not fair. Like,
I
and
agree.
if we were to do that in another country, they would be protesting the same way they're doing in South Africa to get the other Africans out and beating their ass in the street and burning up their shit. They would be protesting if we went to Mexico and started building buildings and building businesses and saying if you don't speak English, you can't work here. Like, how dare you? I don't even know how it's gotten so out of hand. And it's because we have been a camaraderie, community-based people, but we don't play by the same set of rules that everybody else does. Other people don't give a fuck. Everybody is individualistic. We've never been like that because our oppressor, we had to live directly next to them, and it was always a pale face. So we seen other people. We thought, hey, we could all get together if we stronger in numbers. But you all, not you in particular, prove to us, a bitch, you got the game fucked up. We ain't come here for none of that. We came here to take, get in where we fit in, talk shit about you, tell you ain't got no culture while simultaneously taking over your culture and cosplaying you, go into spaces acting like I'm you, but when I get there, oh, shouts out to Ghana, shouts out to Nigeria. How the hell Shabuzi gets on a Grammy stage, took a song from a Black American rapper, remixed it, did country music that was created by Black Americans, and got his funky ass up there and said immigrants built the country. Bitch, you
Wait,
didn't
I
even
thought
use.
Shabuzi was American. He not?
Shabuzi is Nigerian. His name is
Oh.
Shabweze. Like exactly. You didn't even know. Get your funky ass up there and talk about some immigrants built the country. Bitch, you didn't even. You're not even. And they brought art and culture. You're not even using your own art and cultural art form to get a Grammy. You are off the backs of what Black Americans created. And we was never even the type of people that needed credit all the time. This is why everybody think that we don't have no culture, because people are constantly absorbing it and don't even realize it is forever evolving. So you walking, talking, and breathing it, and it feels like culture is supposed to be something ancient that you got to excavate up out of the ground. That's not true. Look up the definition of culture. We have culture just as much as anybody else, if not more, and ours is always advancing. So to be constantly getting our shit usurped, and then people telling us you ain't shit, you lazy, you broke, busted, disgusted, you a baby mama, and then we look at the y'all forced us, not you, but immigrants forced us to learn about their countries, and oh my god, it's diabolical. The things I learn and read, I'm like, this is nothing but major projection. Baby mamas, EBT, the whole country's out there be welfare queens. Nigeria and Jamaica is number 1 and 2 for paternity fraud. It's outrageous. I'm like, what the hell? Talking crazy about us, calling us cotton pickers, calling us slaves, denigrating our ancestors, trying to put us down for our history while benefiting from it. That is the issue. So it's not like just go home. First, leave us alone. If we cool, be cool. Don't talk shit about me. That's crazy.
I
And
mean,
do
I,
not
I
try to
agree. I
undermine
agree with
me.
the parts you're talking about of all the bad things that they're doing. I mean, I agree with you. You know, I agree with you. I don't think any of that stuff should be happening. And like, I mean, I can't speak for all of them. Like, I respect Black Americans and what they've been through, and I don't try to take credit for anything that they've done. It's not something that my people that I've been through, like specifically that my direct related ancestors. I mean, like I said, but I do. I don't know. I've always thought of Black Americans as my family when I grew up here, you know. So it's hard to have the conversation in that way. But I also do think that propaganda should also be something that we recognize. You know what I mean? The same way that I guess I've been lucky to see both sides of the coin, and like the same way that they put those ads here of starving children in Africa or making it look some type of way. Like there's corruption there, there's stuff going on there, but those are also some of the wealthiest nations in the world in terms of what's in their ground. At least that they're not able to use it, but it's there, and they're not what they show on the TV here. And then over there too, I noticed that as well. There's propaganda on the TVs there that makes Black Americans look like criminals and like prostitutes and like things that are negative and demeaning to the Black American and everything that they've been through. But I mean, if you take a deeper look at that, obviously not trying to deflect or say anybody else is to blame, but here or over there, for the most part, it looks like the Black people are not the ones who own like the media networks and stuff like that either, right? So I just think those are things to think about. And like, it seems, even though there's these things we're saying of division, it seems to be a common struggle. And I think that's why that word unity keeps being used. You know, I don't know. I do think we're fighting the wrong enemy though, because I don't think we're enemies. I think we're friends.
You
I
know,
think
Ibrahim, I feel you. I feel the kumbaya. I know you want to hold hands and skip through the park,
I'm not
but we
saying I'm
gotta
just
keep it real. It's not propaganda when Africans told African woman said she was gonna spit in my face. No, so I don't know her from a hole in the wall. Spit in my face, do voodoo on me, and if I ever came to a village, they was gonna beat my ass in the street. She said that about me, unprovoked. I don't even know this bitch or who the fuck is who these people are. They come up here, cuss me out like a fucking dog in the street. They literally was doing slave reenactments, acting like they was picking cotton. This is not white people telling these people to do this. And we have had seen negative stereotypes about you all, but we didn't hold it against you. We didn't start talking crazy until we had to defend ourselves. And I stand on that. But I gotta move to the next person on a panel, and then if you're still up here, I'll open up the panel again and we could have open discussion. Hello, Erica. Can I have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt.
Hey, LJ. I am Black American.
Okay.
FBA, I should say.
All right,
and
go for it.
I do not have a stitch of immigrant background. And my thing is, we need to get into a place, and I'm talking about Black Americans, to where we just have a straight up sinners party and we stop letting outsiders in. We have things that we need to get together without their input at all. And whatever they say, we just need to block out because they're not worth our energy. And on that, I'll land. That's all I have to say. Yep. I don't mess with any of them.
Okay. All right. There's nobody new that's trying to come up. So if somebody else wants to chime in, go for it. Just please. Oh, they are new. There's other people that want to come up. Hold on.
Yeah, I would say that to that brother that left, he's not he's one of those Pan African that is trying to, unite and trying to stop whatever division, right, that is
You
going
just told
on.
somebody
And
else don't speak for other people. Now you up here speaking for other people.
no, I'm just commending him, right? Cause
Well, he
Well,
came
I
back.
he's back now. So
where is he? Yeah, I was just commending Ibrahim, for his take on this, right? And trying to unite and stop
Ibrahim, are you a
this.
Pan African?
I mean, his parents from Africa, right?
Ibrahim, are you a Pan Africanist?
My bad. I mean, I think that's a good thing. Yeah.
No. Do you identify as a Pan Africanist? Is that your ideology?
I wouldn't say it's my ideology. Nah, I wouldn't say it like that.
You got Mo up here speaking on you, talking about you a Pan Africanist and you not. How you feel about that?
Well, look, when I hear the word Pan African, I think like what's the definition of Pan African, right? I think unity of people who the world seems to be in opposition to people who are of darker complexion and the regions that they inhabit. You know what I mean? The idea of those people helping each other move towards progress does not seem like a bad thing to me. If that is what Pan African is, then I agree with that.
Yeah, and that's commendable, like you said, right? Because we got a one common enemy, right?
but I feel like you can't be a Pan Africanist especially if you're African, because with the history of how tribal wars and everything, like how are you advocating for that? And it's so much of that's going on. That's one of the reasons why I
Okay.
can't get down with that movement, me
Okay, so
personally.
you want to talk about our tribal war? We can talk about what's going on in the Black community with the GNG, right? We can talk about that.
Can't.
Yeah, you guys want to go that right?
No,
if you guys want to talk about tribal shit, we can talk about what's going on in your community. Yes, we can.
No, we can't.
So here's
Because you're
the
out,
thing, though,
you're out
about
there.
the GANG in our communities. Here's the thing about the GAG.
That's your own people. You're doing that too. What do you mean?
We're not doing nothing to our own people in our community.
Yes, you are.
You guys.
You see that on the news. You see that everywhere.
Here's the significance about the GAGs in our community. Our GANGs were established to help our communities. It wasn't
but it ain't helping.
Shush, sir. It wasn't until immigrants came over here and got invested into our GANGs and they went corrupt. That's what happened with our GAGN. We had block club parties. Our GANGs gave us block club parties. They protected children. They protected women. They didn't get over here and have great festivals and all that stuff in our community. They didn't do that to us until you guys came over and assimilated you guys into our community. That's when our GANGs became a disaster because of immigration. Immigration has done so much harm to the black community. You guys need to stop worrying about what's going on in our communities and thinking that you guys can fix what's going on in the FBA communities and worry about what's going on in your country. Like, what's going on in the continent of Africa should be more important to you to discuss than what's going on in FBA community. Then no one asks you to come over here and put yourself in our community. We don't understand why you guys have so much to say about what is going on in our community. You guys caused these problems over here because we were so open and welcome to have you guys over here in our community. We're not over in your country causing problems like y'all are causing problems over here. That's the difference. That's the difference.
But
We're not fleeing.
y'all don't
We're
have
not
this problem
fleeing.
before we got
We're
here.
not fleeing to Africa, causing chaos in Africa. Africans are causing chaos in Africa. Americans are not causing chaos in Americans. It is you immigrants over here causing chaos in America. Y'all claim that
You
you
guys
guys
had
are
that
scared of.
issue before we
You
got here,
claim
though,
that you
Butterfly.
scared of what's going on in your country, right? You're running over here for protective temporary statuses. But then you're bringing the same tribalism that you're running from your country to our community. That's the problem. And then you want to compare and contrast. There's no compare and contrast because you guys are bringing the chaos to us. We didn't bring it to you guys. We are not over in Africa. We are not over in Nigeria, Ghana. We're not nowhere over there in Madagascar, nowhere causing chaos. Y'all are over here causing chaos and then getting into our government system, telling us what we should and shouldn't do. Then you want to tell us who to identify as. We don't care about what goes on in the continent of Africa. That's the difference. So can you do me a favor? Quit talking about what we had over here and what we have over here that is good. Because y'all made it bad. Like y'all are making it bad right now. So y'all are even making our education system bad. Everything
I
y'all
just wanted
touch is filth now. It's filth and we're trying to clean it.
look. I disagree personally, to be
Of
honest, with what
course
you
you're gonna
said.
disagree.
I'm
Wanna
just
know
saying
why
I
you're
don't think
gonna
that the
disagree? Of
immigrants
course
are
you're
the.
gonna disagree. Wanna know why
Butterfly,
you're
let
gonna
him
I
disagree?
would
respond, boo.
argue.
Let
I
him
would argue
respond.
that
Go
the CIA is making both communities bad. Not the immigrants coming in are the ones that are responsible for a lot of this. Like similar things that you can see here that have happened in the black community, you can see those similar things that have happened like in the African communities. Like the CIA, they said like they infiltrated like sorry, they I don't there's competing evidence that they infiltrated, also that they helped with like the funding of the Nation of Islam, right? And some of the stuff that happened with like Martin Luther King and stuff like that. The CIA was also involved in like the assassination of the African revolutionaries over there. So like I said earlier, I don't think that the answer is that like we're intentionally coming over here trying to, like I, I,
I don't even think it
I
could be
even
even
growing up here,
compared. I
personally,
don't
like
even
even
think.
growing up here, I've always sorry. I just wanted to get this last sentence out. Like, and I don't know how y'all feel about that, but like my parents moved over here, and like I grew up here, right? But I've never felt like it was a good thing to do for me to just leave and like focus on. Like, I want to go over there, and I plan to help where my family comes from, obviously. But I felt like that's like I should be contributing a little bit into the cause of what has been built here too, because my parents moved over here to give me a better chance at education. But I also think something is like the Africans are not coming trying to steal anything from the Black Americans. They're coming to America because America is impoverished in the world, but it has all the money. You know what I mean? So it's not like they're coming to target what the Black Americans have built
You still
specifically.
never
No,
They just
answered the
no,
whole.
I'm no.
You
a,
never
I'm a just okay.
you never answered the whole. She asked you a question. She said, from the early 2000s up until now, this is before I came up here on this panel. From the early 2000s up until now, what have you guys done that make you guys an asset to the FBA community?
Or even an ally.
An ally. What have you done? You still haven't answered that. You beat around the bush the whole entire
Butterfly.
question. You never answered it. But you guys are still talking about your feelings. We're not talking about the feelings no more. We don't care about your feelings. We care about the reality. The reality is the panel, I mean the host just asked you a question. And you want to try to debunk everybody's stance on here that's FBA. But you still have neither one of you guys that's from Africa have not answered her question directly. You guys never answer the question directly because, like she said, you want to shift the blame to everybody else. You want to shift the blame of what's going on in your country to the YT people or the CIA, whoever, and you want to shift the blame of what you guys are doing over here to the YT people and and the CIA, whoever. Everything is the government fault. Everything is the YT people fault. But what is you guys fault, and what are you guys contributing to us? How are you an ally to us over here today?
Now, Butterfly, right? You do realize
How are you an
we
ally
have.
to us today?
Oh, let me speak, right? You do
No,
realize
how
we
we didn't
have.
heard you speak. She asked the question. How are
We
you an
we in.
ally to us today?
How
What
are
are
we
you
an
doing
ally?
to become an ally to us today?
Okay, let me explain, right? We are in the US government, right? We are in your politics. And
Undermining
immigrants
us. Oh
when
Lord.
immigrants with the same complexion as y'all in politics, right? We are supposed to be united and stand together, correct?
That's not what
So
happens when you all get in politics. That's a major problem. And that's why we are having these conversations. You do not do anything specifically for us. When Kamala Harris, she's an immigrant, she was vice president. She's got up there with her funky ass and said, no, I'm not going to do anything specifically to benefit Black Americans. And then the administration she was a part of gave Asians a hate crime bill.
okay, love. So when Obama took office, right?
Obama
Black
didn't do a damn thing. He
employment,
did things for the LGBTQIA plus community, not
but
anything specific for Black Americans, but rename us to African American when you do the Google search engine.
okay, so when Obama took office, black employment rate went down. I think it was at 16% when he took office, and it went down to like 6%, right? And then let us not forget the Obamacare. A lot of black Americans couldn't afford healthcare, right? Until that got implemented, right? So he passed out a policy. We can talk about reform, right? Uh, the
Mo,
criminal
what you're
justice
not
system.
understanding is that the things that benefited, that may have on a small scale benefited us, were not solely for us. That's the point. Every time we've gotten anything in this country, we've always had to have everybody attached to it. That is the point. Other groups of people have gotten things solely for them, but not us. In California, Karen Bass, the mayor out there, she literally just gave $1 million to an organization that is Asian. It's literally called Little Asia. I don't even know what the hell. For 1,700 homeless Asians, she gave them $1 million. They would not do that for an organization that was solely Black Americans. Anything that we have, it has to include everybody that has the same hue of complexion. This is why we are going so hard to have our own ethnic group and to become a protected class, because things are getting done solely for other groups of people in this day and age, particularly the immigrant class. Not saying that people shouldn't get things, but it's like, come on, bro. It gets to a point. We can't keep kumbaya and just because somebody has our same hue of complexion, think that they're for us or be grateful for a figurehead that ain't doing anything.
And it also would be benefiting y'all too, because y'all gonna be able to show your accolades that's outside of us, which how y'all are contributing to America besides being attached to us. So this should be something that people that's African would want us to separate from y'all, basically, instead of y'all being a part of us. and being in our stats and everything of that sort.
Another thing too. Another thing too. I want to speak to another point real briefly. I can't remember if it was Ibrahim or Mo that said it, but it was y'all one of y'all said Africans ain't coming over, with the mindset to undermine
Oh, Amberella, you got a
black.
mute, baby. I don't know what's in your background. Go ahead, KD.
Yeah. One of y'all said that Africans ain't coming over to this country to undermine Black Americans. And now when I continue with this, I'm gonna include all immigrants in general, right? Because it ain't just about Africans. But the thing is, one of y'all sisters said the quiet part out loud. One of y'all African sisters said the quiet part out loud. You know what I'm saying? She's on record saying, like, no, I don't come to build, I don't come to contribute, I come to take. And wherever you find one, you're gonna find plenty of others. But they just play enough to keep it quiet. But even if they don't come over here with that mindset consciously, they accept the role that the US government puts them in, which is against us, to be a buffer against us. So you have things like the once again US aid, that's a foreign thing, but just that's a form of funding. Then you have the U.S. Department of African Development, which is a department that distributes loose cash to African immigrants to start up their businesses, somewhere to the tune of between $140,000 to $250,000. You know what I'm saying? And then you have YALI, the Young African Leadership Initiative. You know what I'm saying? These are funds set aside specifically for Africans. So when I say I need that money by Monday, and you wondering how you gonna get that money, that's there you go. Like that's an example. We gonna need that. You know what I'm saying? With that, I'm gonna land money by Monday.
Yeah, Katie, right? I already told you, bro. Right, you got it. Once you get that money from the YT,
I need that
then you can
money
come
by
to us
Monday,
first.
Mo. I need that money by Monday, Mo. Monday.
Can I just answer the prompt? I'm
Yeah,
gonna
go
be
ahead.
quiet because that actually irritated me hearing them say these crazy things. I apologize about that. But Ghana charging 4K is crazy. To me, I agree with you on Love Jones. Like, I feel like that's a finesse to me. That is another form of finesse. It's like they're trying to come at us from all angles to get something. First, they want to go to the UN about reparations off of us. Now they're like, hey, let me show you guys what we did to you all, and come walk through the tunnels and let us charge you X, Y, and Z amount of money to show you the torment that you went through by way of transatlantic slavery. I don't see anything cute or fun about that. I don't even see anything exciting about Juneteenth, which is a freedom day for us to be taken to a place, that can probably cause trauma. That right there seems so demonic, and it seemed like a form of witchcraft to me, if you ask me. It seemed like a form of witchcraft. Is demonic as ever. That is a day that we're celebrating our freedom. And our freedom should be a reminder of what caused us trauma to begin with. Make it make sense. Like, it seems like they want to continue to play this witchcraft stuff on us and try to keep us asleep and all that. And to charge someone money to show them somewhere that allegedly was the first step of trauma to them is crazy. I don't understand what good person will see any good in that situation. That is not a good person in that situation. Is not good at all. That is bad, like horrible bad. And if anybody wants to justify the reasoning behind that, is demonic to me as well. It's crazy. That is demonic. That's it, and that's all I got to say about that. That is demonic right there.
All right, I need to respond to somebody in the comments that's talking shit. John Sublime, you said, oh, what did you say? Let me see what you said. You said, what are y'all gonna do? All of this immigrant talk, just separate. What's the end game
Once you separate, all I see is black immigrant talk. All you see is us literally defending ourselves against black immigrants trying to ethnically erase us with your funky ass. They're literally doing Juneteenth events and trying to charge us $4,000 to go to impoverished countries that probably cost 50 cents a night to stay at a fucking hotel. And they're trying to usurp resources from us. That is what we're talking about. We're responding to things. Nobody's just up here talking about y'all because y'all ain't that motherfucking important. We wouldn't have anything to say if y'all would just leave us alone. If y'all would just leave us alone, if y'all was cool, if everybody went on about their business and took care of their family, there would be nothing to say. Then don't go. You don't tell me what to talk about on my panel, bitch. You about to get blocked, but I need you to hear what I say first. At the end of the day, I need to bring awareness to certain things for my people. And that's what I'm going to continue to do, because people need to understand what they're supporting and what's happening and how people are using different tactics to ethnically erase us. Saying that Juneteenth, like Mo said, we centering ourselves when it's literally a black American holiday is disrespectful and diabolical. And all of the other things. And last night we spoke about a Jamaican that wrote 2 books saying that we don't deserve reparations because we got civil rights, which all of you all had access to. So we had to share our civil rights with everybody else. These are things that are important to me and my community because we need to know what's going on. For a long time, we've been asleep. And like Butterfly was saying, I always say we've been under goddamn MK Ultra roots and spell work, thinking that we were all one and all the same, when people have been actively trying to undermine us and backtrack all of the progress, what little we have been making lately, and literally just talk about what we deserve and what we don't. And if we don't know, then we wouldn't be able to even start having these conversations to move forward. And whatever else it is that we do and talk about is none of your funky ass business, bitch. Where you at so I could block you? Hold up. And get your ass out of here, scram, ho.
Oh, and by the way, for anybody that want to go to the Juneteenth thing, Mo has discounted tickets. He stated that in the comments. So just hit him up for the discounted tickets because he thinks that Black Americans can't afford this excursion to do the Juneteenth event.
Nah, you can't pay me to stand on that soil. So that soil is cursed.
Erica, the experience is not for everybody, right?
That is correct.
Like we stated, right? It's for
That is
those
correct.
that
I
feel
can't talk
connected
to
and
somebody
feel
like you. I'm
drawn.
sorry. I can't return your energy. So you just keep it moving to somebody else.
Is it because I'm African or what?
Exactly.
You see that? Okay, now you are.
Exactly.
Is that type of?
Exactly. Like I said, speak your energy to somebody else. You guys are cursed, descendants of Satan.
Okay, I do not share the same sentiments as everybody on this panel. With all of those people have their own ideologies, their own principles, and their own things that they believe in. I am as neutral as I possibly could be. I do have opinions, of course, but I don't. So do not say, "Oh, Love Jones said that." No, I didn't. Everybody's grown. Everybody got their own thing going on. Okay.
Descendants of Satan is crazy.
Yeah, that's that type of rhetoric, right? That people.
I feel like what you just said was hateful and satanic in and of
I
itself.
went backing
To be
you
honest
up.
with
She
you,
probably be more willing to talk to you if you give her that
Satan
money.
recognize Satan then, because I don't deal with.
I mean, what you just said was quite literally very hateful.
Care. I really
It
don't
was.
care.
It was.
I don't.
You make your people look bad, though, Erica.
You can be. Nah,
I'm
look, Mo,
very
you don't got to take it there,
indifferent.
but you could be better than that, Erica.
I'm very indifferent.
That was
very
evil.
indifferent.
What
You
you
don't
just
deserve
said.
hate. You don't deserve hate. I'm very indifferent. You guys are cursed. Evil.
See,
Didn't you just say that Satan knows Satan though? So I mean, you're the one
but
saying
that's
that
what
you
he
know
said.
that.
He said it was demonic. Whatever. I don't care what he said.
No, you're.
You can keep it moving. Like I say, I love my people, Black Americans. That's who I stand for.
But whenever you see rhetoric that, like, you make other Black Americans look bad.
I don't care. I'm Erica James. I don't
No,
represent
she's
anybody.
speaking for herself. Like y'all love to say, y'all see how they do that? They love to say, don't group us all together. But now Mo sit up here saying you making all of every Black American, all 50 million people look bad. She's entitled to her own opinions and to feel how she feels.
No, I agree
Y'all
with you, Love Jones.
always do that. It's always convenient when
I
we
said,
group y'all together, you say no, you gotta say the country, you gotta say the state, you gotta say the town, you gotta say the tribe, you gotta say the color they was wearing, you gotta say the street they lived on.
Yeah.
But when it comes to us, one person say something, oh, they making all of us look bad. Like, come on, bro.
yeah, no, I agree. I don't think all
And
of y'all, right?
okay,
It
thank
just,
you.
I've heard a lot of Africans, right, say generalize you guys from that type of comment, right? That's
Right.
what I
I
meant,
never
right?
said I'll strap a bomb
And
on myself and blow
but
you
I
up.
don't
Oh,
think that
don't
all
say
Black
that, baby. I
Americans.
don't want to get a
I'm sorry.
restriction.
I'm sorry, LJ.
I don't
I'm
think all
sorry.
Black Americans are, are like that, right? Except from Erica, she needs help, and
Yeah,
hopefully she finds
you
help.
can call me Miss James Satan. Because you don't get to
So,
call my
my
name.
thing is that I want to defend Erica at this point, Mo, because you guys have a issue with the reaction. You guys don't pay attention to the how you guys initiate things. For a whole year, you guys have sat on here, and none of you all have checked none of the people from the continent of Africa about how they got on here and talked bad about FBAs, how they dragged us for filth on these apps for about a good 10-year spread. We went from X to TikTok, hearing you guys talk negative about us, about how we were Akatas and Jareers, and how you guys parents will never agree to you all marrying none of us because we are what was that word? We were vagabonds and all that
Oh
stuff.
no.
You
Called our
guys talk
ancestors tree ornaments.
guys
Remember
talk
that one?
so negative about us for about a good 10-year spread. And now that FBAs are finally giving their sentiments back, you want to say it's hate? No, 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 no. It's not racist. It's not hateful to give
Racist.
the energy. No, I'm just saying because I'm tired of people. I'm not calling you racist because
No.
I'm tired of, the white tea people with that, because we respond back, we're racist. Now the Africans want to say we're hateful because it's a respond back. It's a respond back. And if you guys can't take it, don't dish it out.
Thank
Don't come in
you.
these panels trying to chin check us and temper check us about how we feel about what we just suddenly experienced with people that we tried to be kind to for a long time, that our ancestors was kind to. Our ancestors opened up doors for you guys, and you all disrespected us. Our parents disrespected our parents and grandparents.
Preach,
So with that
preach,
being
preach.
said, do not get on here and call her hateful, because she has rights to feel the way she
Girl,
feels.
girl, when I tell you I love my people, but I don't give up what they say about me. Cause I really don't. I shouldn't even be giving them this energy. And LJ, I love you. I am such a girl fan of your content. Just to let you know.
It's just sickening, because you guys, we respond back to their hatefulness and their spitefulness towards us, and now all of a sudden, oh look, we got the FBAs all riled up. Oh, they're hateful, or they're xenophobic.
I
No,
don't
we are
care.
reacting back to what was given to us. We're none of that. We've been walking around here cool beans for a long time. We've been walking around here teaching you guys our culture forever. Now all of a sudden that we're saying we're drawing a line in the sand and throwing concrete on that line, we're
No,
hateful.
I'm not asleep. Oh, go ahead. I walked
We're
away.
not hateful. This is called boundaries. This is called I have feelings too, and I'm gonna let you know how I feel.
I just want to say this. Like I said, they can express themselves. Um, I don't have hate for anybody. Like, I have people in my life that are from all types of different backgrounds. And I understand that on an individual level, everybody is not the same. Everybody is not the same. I literally made a card that says not all, because I get it. However, collectively, there are things that are not okay. But me personally, I don't feel certain types of ways. So, I'm not a bandwagoner. I'm not going to get up here and be like, yeah, if that's not really deeply, truly how I feel. And I don't have an echo chamber. So this is why I allow people with opposing thoughts, and perspectives. I allow them to speak, as long as they're being respectful of each other. Now, I know it's unfortunate sometimes people's feelings get hurt or they feel like people are saying things that's out of turn, and you just got to be able to be an adult and say what you need to say back. You know what I mean? Like, no cussing nobody out though. I know I cuss people out sometimes. I be trying, child, but I know African people that I think is cool as hell, Caribbean people that I think is cool as hell, some pale face. You know, there's some good whites out there. There's people from every different walk of life that I've been able to connect with and have good conversations with. I mean, I'm always on guard when it comes to certain types of people. You know, you got to always keep one eye open. But ultimately, that's how Black Americans are. Majority of us gives people the benefit of the doubt until we can't. You don't start out with us being super leery. Now we know that we have to, outside of just the pale face, because we are conditioned to be on guard when it comes to us. But it for me personally, when I started seeing all of the vitriol and the nasty things that people would say, that shit kind of stung. I was like, God damn, like, ain't nobody else eating no goddamn the goosey. I don't even eat it, but even y'all's, I've done gone to African bars and lounges. Shit, we done been to the Latino, we done been to the Caribbean. Nobody is buying y'all's food, going to y'all spots but us. So to be really looking down on us, that is, at first it was hurtful, and now I'm not hurt. I'm just like, y'all got me and all of us fucked up. But like initially, it's like, damn, like it kind of feels like a band-aid is ripped off, or like a blindfold is ripped off of your eyes. And when you see things, it's a hard pill to swallow. I think that's another reason why some of us go so hard, because we can't believe it. Like, it's like, what the hell? We literally shop at y'all shops. We voted y'all into office. We helped y'all when y'all came to jobs and didn't know what the hell was going on. We gave y'all directions. A lot of us took immigrants under our wings, all types of immigrants, not just Africans. So for things to turn out like this, our ancestors didn't know that y'all would turn out like this. I don't think they would have fought so hard. Even in the 90s, wearing dashikis, we made that shit cool. We turned y'all up. We made being black and dark skinned beautiful. In other countries, they bleached out. Them I bleach out their skin, bleach down to the ground. That's not what we do over here. We embrace ourselves. We really made it cool to be black. So ultimately, this is all just a reaction, and the only way things could even get better is for people to admit the truth. We did not start this. We did not start it, but we will finish it. But we didn't start. We really did not. And as long as everybody keeps saying, oh, they're this, they're xenophobic, it's like, be honest with yourself. We don't have slurs for y'all. Everybody got a slur for us. Everybody want to use our slurs. The Latinos get mad and be ready to fight when you tell them not to say the N-word. It's crazy. It's like we being attacked from everybody. All different nations are anti-black, but not just anti-black, they're anti-black American, because we also got to deal with people that look like us that have those sentiments. Like, a Nigerian girl got up here yesterday and her true colors started spilling out. She called us dirty black Americans like the Haitian girl did. And we like, damn, like, where that came from? Like, what is going on? It's just ridiculous. We just want to be left alone at this point.
Love Jones,
What's up?
do you think since Ghana getting in the conversation about reparations, you think we should sue them?
Oh, how would that work though?
You know who Dennis Sperling is?
No. Mm-mm.
Dennis Sperling. He's a real solid brother. He stand on lineage business hard, and he's got a petition out right now to get signed to get reparations from the African nations that did sell that portion of our lineage. Notice how I'm saying that, family, that did sell that portion of our lineage into slavery. So I'm down with that. I was like really just trying to focus on the U.S. government mainly, and maybe holla at the African nations who are responsible later. But now, like, you know, the Ghanaian tell the president, he like, well, shit, he got me like, shit, since you want to be in it, since you want to throw yourself in it, you know, now we gonna bring it to your ass too. We need that money by Monday.
I agree with you. I feel like once you admit on paper, you know, you verbally admit, you agree to that you committed a crime, because that's pretty much what he just did. He admitted that they committed a crime, right? Once you agree and you attest that you committed a crime, you should be held reliable for that said crime. So with that being said, I think that the reparations should come from the people that are agreeing that they initiated the situation. Those are the ones should be repairing the damage, because if we are descendants of Africa, like you guys say we are, we wouldn't have had to go through what we went through if you guys would have protected us and kept us in our homeland instead of giving us away for dimes, or you know, for weapons, whatever you gave us away from. You guys literally know for a fact that they claim, quote unquote claim, that our ancestors was bondaged down to a boat, you know, feces and deceased people in this boat laying on the side of each other. You guys caused a great trauma to us. And then to call us cotton pickers too as well, knowing that this is what our ancestors went through. Of course, they should pay us, because they are the reason why it happened. We can sit here and blame the YT people for, you know, putting us in, for buying us and using us, but we also need to hold the ones accountable for putting us in said situations, because we wouldn't have been in the hands of the YT people. We wouldn't have been in the hands of YT people had our own people sold us out. They just admitted it.
We gotta realize that, right? Now, Ghana sold more slaves than Liberia. So if you guys want to go after African country, you gotta realize who were more involved, right?
I'm gonna go after all of them, because if all of them agree to it, I think all of them should pay. It's no such thing as a greater evil or a lesser good. Bad is bad, good is good. You can't sit up here and get on our panels on a day-to-day and tell us that we're African and that we are descendants of Africa, and that we went through the worst things that humankind can ever go through by way of you guys selling us, and then asking for us to consider the fact that, oh, we didn't do it as worse as the other country in Africa. No, all y'all did it. All y'all, like KD said, run our money by Monday. We want it collectively.
Monday.
Since y'all want to get on here and tell us who we are and where we come from and how we should be proud of what we are, run that bread.
Look,
go back to
I just wanted to contribute to there's been
bread.
a lot of hate, I guess, being said, but I just wanted to talk about the part about the selling their own people. I know this from what some family members have said in history and stuff like that as well. It wasn't like they just sold their people. They were different peoples. These were empires that were trying to expand within Africa before the Europeans won. And those people fought us for centuries, trying to break down into there to get hold of the resources that were there. It was basically there was the Ghana Empire, or I'm Mandinka. My descendants are Mandinka. They were the people that were in that West African larger empire. Then there was Benin, which is the people that are Nigerian today. Those weren't the same people. They was fighting each other, and the Europeans started coming with guns and stuff. So it was if the Ghana Empire said, nah, we're not trading our people, the Nigerians might do it to get guns, and then now they have guns and they're shooting at
TikTok shop. We love TikTok.
Yeah,
shop.
stop saying that. You gotta say firearm.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know that.
You
But
hear how quick
like
they
now they
gonna
sold them those, right? And now they're using those against you, but you don't have those there. So now you're trying to survive and you got to get these from these people. So it was like they did it. It was kind of like the divisions that we have in now, right? They used those that was already there to force us into corners to make us have to do things in order to just survive. And it had already been happening with like the Arab people too. They did that too. So it
but
So
was
would that
All right,
so
let
would
me
that be a
ask.
good so would that be a good reason for them to sell their people over to America to do slavery because
no,
they
but they
needed
didn't know that the
resources?
Europeans were turning it into cattle slavery. There was no, it wasn't
y'all
like
hear
TikTok
all
like
the
this. You didn't know
y'all
what was
hear
going on all the way
people
over
like
there.
it's
Either
But
way,
like
it
in
was
their
trafficking.
civilizations,
Either
everybody,
way, it was trafficking. Like, look,
everyone in the whole world
when we sending
had
y'all this invoice,
uh
when we sending y'all this invoice, we not sending y'all this invoice for slavery. We sending y'all this invoice for trafficking. All right, it's an
no, but
involvement.
like
It's like
that
a
if that's
RICO
the
case.
argument that you're
Everybody
using, then
involved
the
about to get
entire
it.
look.
Everybody involved about to get it now. Since
The
y'all want to
entire
jump in it,
world
y'all
is
want to claim
implicated
us as
in
your
that.
own. Everybody's about to get
The
it.
Mongols are implicated in that.
we
The
like
Arabs
that.
and the
Go
Berber
ahead and
slave
keep
trade
giving
are
us
Look now,
implicated in that.
he on
The
the witness stand
Europeans.
telling. He on the witness
So what?
stand telling
So
now.
what?
No, I'm
What would
saying
you?
like if you look at
So
history, that wasn't like look, cattle slavery in America was like the apex of barbarism in the world. The Africans didn't know that that's what they were coming over here and building.
okay. So
But
once
that was a
they
part of the system of the world everywhere
but
back then.
but now
And it
that you
wasn't and it
guys
wasn't
once
wait, wait,
they
wait, wait, wait. Like cuz look, I even speak the language. So in the language, there's a thing it's called a drone, which means slave, but that's not how that is managed in the culture. It's like if you went to war against somebody else, you would absorb their people, but you would marry them and stuff. It wasn't bondage and like the criminal activity that they did
Were
here in
people
America. They didn't
sold?
know that that's what the Europeans were
Were,
doing.
we're
were
getting that.
people
So
sold
what
or
about?
no? Were people sold or no?
they were sold and then on
I'm
top
saying the
of
whole
it
world
and
before
then on
that in
top
that
of
We
it
system,
we
take
we
One
we,
mic,
we talking
guys.
about
in that
as
Please,
it
one
system that
pertains to the
mic.
existed, that was
transatlantic
the
slave
end
trade.
of
We
that
talking about as
system.
it
Do you
pertains to
understand?
the transatlantic slave trade. The Africans sell niggas or no?
African tribes were engaged in warfare and sold prisoners of war.
So they was
And
trafficking then. They
they
guilty.
gave
So they
away
was
prisoners of
trafficking. They was
war. They
guilty.
lost
Stop saying WAR
they
so much.
they
I don't
oh
want to get.
sorry I didn't okay, I'm not allowed to use none of those. I didn't know.
Then they
They
was
were
trafficking.
selling
Especially
They was
back to
selling
PO,
back. They'll
anybody,
those
like
people.
restrict you.
regardless of what their relationship was to them. If they was selling people, they was trafficking.
No, but
They
look,
guilty.
but
You
the
need that money
Africans
by
didn't
Monday.
profit. They didn't profit from that system. Do you
Yes, you
understand?
did. You got mirrors.
If the
So you can look at
what?
yourself after what you just did.
Are you
Oh
serious?
Lord.
Come
Yes.
on, man. They did
You
not
got
profit from
mirrors.
that. If
You
they
got
profited from
alcohol. Y'all
that,
was popping
if
bottles.
they profited from that, well, you wouldn't be having an argument today about pay up. They don't have nothing to pay up
We
with,
only
right?
having an argument right
So
now because y'all
it
here.
wasn't
We only having an
the
argument right now because y'all here.
look,
Now
man.
I understand.
Because
I don't
I
know.
understand that aspect
All
of it,
right.
but how can you justify even afterwards, after them selling their people over to America, they still had slavery going on even afterwards.
So, but Africa
It
is
was
not a
both.
monolith. That's why when y'all say, "Oh,
It was
Africa," the Africans, like
West.
Ghana,
Africans
Okay,
are
whatever,
let's say
diverse
West
peoples.
Africans. Name the countries then.
Sorry, wait, what?
No, I was telling her say West Africans because they
what?
say we all come from West Africa,
Okay,
and then just get even more
All
narrow
the
and
West
just pick a
Africans
country.
wasn't selling each. Look, there was
I just told her to narrow it down more and pick a West African country because they claim we all come from West
okay.
Africa.
Yeah.
Pick
I
a
okay,
can
West
help with
Ghana.
that too.
African
I can
country,
help with that
boo.
too.
Okay, Ghana. Ghana was still involved and still doing slavery
Hmm.
even after selling their people to America. Still doing that even afterwards.
they're doing it right now.
Exactly.
So what's the excuse for that now? Like this is something that they've been doing. So you can't use the excuse of, oh, we were in war, so we sold people to get
y'all
weapons. You
see
can't you
how
can't you can't use that as an excuse.
y'all
That's
see
not
Stop
how they
saying
gonna make
WAR,
us
okay. Can
guys.
I?
Say
I'm
combat
sorry.
or something.
You
So
were in
so so
conflict and
I'm
you
not
said
I'm not from those countries, right? I do think. Look, I've been doing research on this too, right? I don't think like that's why when you like just like hate each other and just like try to like I'm trying to find ways like what's
I
been
don't
going on,
hate.
you know.
I
No,
don't
I'm not
hate
talking about
nobody.
you directly.
Okay.
I'm not talking about you directly. I'm just saying like over the course of the conversation and stuff. Like I've even been doing research and there are like right like I said it's not a monolith. So like there's countries like I know the English speaking countries, that's what's been interesting to me. The English speaking countries in Africa are the ones that seem to have been engaged in the most most in like the slave trade in terms of like trying to profit from it. Like that's what I've noticed. But then the French speaking countries were not implicated in the same way. But those countries it's difficult for them to talk to the Americans because y'all don't speak the same language. But I saw, because I did research on that too. I saw that yesterday that there was slavery in southeastern Nigeria up until like 1950. I know that Ghana they had the slave castles in Ghana, obviously. But like the Ghana Empire or the Songhai Empire, it was also the Wadugu Empire. The Mandinka people are a large part of those people. There's also the Fulani, the Soso people. Those people were like, majority of them are Muslim today. So like they prayed. They weren't selling slaves, you know what I mean? But they were defending their territory. And those empires back then, if you look before the Europeans did all of this and made all of the money, they had all these places in Africa, this side, the Nubian side with Ethiopia in them, the Zulus down south. These were incredibly like wealthy empires and stuff like that. I think Congo too, I'm not sure, where like there wasn't the stuff that we have back like now, right? So gold, I know like in the Ghana, the Mali, Ghana Empire, Mansa Musa, they tell them to you guys, Mansa Musa, my opinion he was not the richest man in history. That was the richest like empire like in the world. And like he went up there on pilgrimage, like he did something he wasn't supposed to do. There's stories about his brother was actually the king, but he on a journey to South America, but he never came back. There's stories about that if you look into that stuff. And gold was the same price as salt there. So you can see why maybe the Europeans who are using gold as their money, like want to take down that empire. And you can also see why the other African empires want to take down that empire. Right?
I'm sorry, but it doesn't explain to me why you use the excuse of them being in conflict for the reason why they gave up their people.
No, so even now,
these were people that they didn't know.
Even right now, 2026 in Israel right now, what's going on right now? They're going to war, they're bombing places, and then the Israel people are taking
speech, bro.
Wait, that's inflammatory?
WARBOMB, they gonna be striking me.
All right, they're taking people.
Be creative.
I'll be creative. They're taking people captive right now. That's happening in 2026. It's just happening to a different peoples. So, but this is war. That's what war is. We should end war.
But they're not selling their people. They're not selling their people to other countries to be, you know, that's not, you can't use that as an example.
So
that's not a good example.
Can I ask a question? Now that you have came on here and made that claim, wouldn't it be safe for you to run back to the African panels and tell them, leave FBA alone, because what we're doing, we're about to dig a hole for ourselves, because in a little while, the FBA is going to come after us. Don't you think it's smart for you guys to mind your African business now? Because you're justifying the crime that you guys committed against us. That was a crime.
No, I'm not justifying it. I'm just trying to explain what was happening.
But we don't care about the explanation behind it. You're trying to justify it to us and make you want us to feel empathy about something that our ancestors had to go through that stripped us away from
I'm not.
You are doing that. This is what we're all witnessing right now. You're justifying it. Why they did what they did, and we experienced the hardship.
It was awful. It shouldn't have happened. I'm not trying to justify it.
That's the point.
You doing all this.
It shouldn't have happened. So therefore, you guys owe us reparation, and we should be repaired for what we went through, because we shouldn't have had to go through this to get to where we are today, right? So if you guys don't want to pay us the money, it's like, why don't you guys go mind your own business and stop coming into FBA panels trying to connect us to you guys? It is so safe for you all to get out of our safe spaces and go mind your own business and quit trying to pander to us to come and connect with you guys. Unless y'all want to make the connection by running money, because that's the only way we'll find unity with you guys, is if you guys will pay us up, because we should have been taken out of our homeland to begin with. Don't you think that's fair?
Butterfly.
You up here doing all this.
I don't know.
Like
I mean, the Arabs
you ain't
took,
telling us
like, it wasn't intentional. It was, they were trying not to die is all I'm trying to say.
It don't matter if it's intentional or not. Abraham, you got an option. Your parents came over here on their own. Our descendants was forced over here by history. Historically, we were forced of it. Your parents came over here, so don't try to come on here and trauma bond with us because, see, your parents got up and made a decision. I want to go get Abraham a better life. Let's go to America so we can make a better way for our child by way of the ancestors that came over here and bled, sweat, and everything to make a good way for you guys. So you are trying to trauma bond with us. We have nothing in common unless you guys want to draw that. You want to close that gap by giving us money to repair the damages. Do not explain to us what went on over in Africa because
So you
Africans
think
did
Africa
not
is who
we
profited
did not
from that?
experience what you guys
Cursed.
went
That's
through.
why
We
they're
only
cursed now,
experienced
and they
what
will
we went
continue to
through.
be cursed.
We don't care about
Okay,
what
I
Africans
don't.
went through. We're not trying to learn African history, is what I'm telling you. We're only caring about our history. We
Africans learn Black history
like
in
Love Jones
schools.
said,
That's a
after so
lie.
many
People like Malcolm
generations,
X are idols
after
to
so
a
many
lot of
That's a
African
generations,
lie.
our
people.
DNA
That's not a
changes.
lie.
That's a
Patrice
lie.
Lumumba was inspired by
Malcolm
Lie.
X.
guys like
Shit.
Malcolm X. So
I
like,
didn't learn Malcolm X in my country, brother. I don't know where.
I mean,
Exactly.
I grew up in New York City, like I said, but
So
look,
you, yeah,
I don't
you
know
you
at
from
this
here,
point.
brother.
That's
Can
all right,
can I jump
cool.
in
I
real
don't
quick?
know. I don't really know how to contribute to the conversation. I'm trying to find ways to move forward, find progress, but
Tell us where the money at. Tell us where
looks
the
like
money at.
So
That's how
cool.
you contribute.
we
Tell us
kind
who
of
got the
can't move
money.
forward though,
Where the
because
hell
y'all
are we gonna get the money
constantly.
from, KD?
That's your problem. You got to figure that out. We need it by Monday though.
You don't know
You
where
figure
it's
that
at.
out.
All
You
right.
gotta get that from Ghana. They got more money than us. You can't be
Nah,
going
Ghana
after
ain't
other countries.
Ghana
You
ain't
said
got no
Ghana got it.
money.
Ghana
Ghana ain't got
underwater.
they ain't got no
And
money. That's why
Ghana
they
drowning.
look
we
that's why they
didn't
looking
sell
for
that much slaves to
reparations.
Ghana.
Love Jones, I
Liberia
That's
believe
why
that
they
didn't.
looking for
Ghanaian is in chat.
Certain
reparations.
country didn't
They
sell
owe
that much slave
Russia.
to other country, right? You gotta go. You gotta take that into effect. Other country didn't sell much slaves.
They owe Russia and China. They ain't got no money. That's why they looking for reparations right now.
They're gonna have to
So they
figure it
can
out.
get
They're
up
gonna have to
out of
do
that.
something. They're gonna
And
have to
if
do.
you
They
go
want to
over there, I
jump in the
hope you can swim
conversation.
and
They
do the
owe too.
water.
They want to jump in the
This
conversation.
is
Ghana
sad
owe
to me,
too.
man. Like I didn't know that. Like I saw like speeches of Malcolm X going to like Egypt and stuff, and then there was Sheikh Anta Diop in like
Oh,
Senegal
please get out of
in
here.
like the '60s. It's I just think it's crazy that in 2026, like this is where it's at. To be honest, but I mean, understood what y'all have said. So if that's what y'all believe, then I guess that's what y'all want to preach.
Man, it's
I'm
gonna
at
be
you.
Have a good
sad
night
though.
though.
It's a
Have a good
surprise
night though, and
because
good luck in all of your respective journeys. I don't know what else to say.
Abraham,
real quick,
Peace.
let me chime in and say something.
I was gonna invite that man to some jello rice and igusi with fufu sometimes. Damn.
How you
Send
pay
him
for that
over.
jollof rice and
Send
egusi?
him those discounted tickets. Maybe he'll want to go to the Juneteenth celebration. You know, you
How
said
you
you got the discounted tickets. You can send them over a couple of them.
Oh,
how
there
you
we
pay
go.
for that jollof
Hope
and
he can
egusi,
Mm-hmm.
Mo?
swim.
So
How
can
you
I say
pay for
something
that
real quick?
jollof
Because
and egusi, Mo?
That's a good
Mo,
idea.
How
can I
you
say
pay for
something real
that
quick?
jollof and egusi, Mo? How'd you pay for it?
How
So
do I
I'm
pay
gonna just chime
for it?
in because
How'd you pay
what
for it?
Ibrahim was saying was just really reminding me why I really don't believe that Black Americans are from Africa, because him and Mo keep going back to this docility when it comes to them YT people and all their atrocities and how they were just trying to survive, which is why they claim they sold the people that they have that they have sold. Because every time it comes to them people, y'all are like, oh, well, we had to try to survive. We didn't benefit, this, that, and the third. And it's always an excuse and a passing of the buck
Oh
instead of just
Lord.
owning and admitting what you did.
No
And also,
accountability.
in half a millennia, y'all have not at all stood up and fought the hell back against your oppressors when we are a smaller part of the population over here in the US. Yet we fight all day, every day, consistently to gain our independence and to strive and move forward. Like y'all always have an excuse as to why y'all can't progress. Like the continent of Africa is a hot mess, and y'all have to. Ghana has to
Not
now ask for reparations to repair them for the atrocities they committed, instead of them fighting up in their own country against their oppressors to repair their own country.
Can I ask
What
you a
we're
question,
doing here.
Amber? Do you
Mhm.
recall any Africans or any part of Africa standing with us in solidarity when MLK was on the live?
I haven't
seen them stand with us in solidarity in any way, shape, form, or fashion
Oh,
throughout
okay.
this history.
No,
I
they
haven't.
haven't. Did they even stand with us with? I'm just asking this question because someone was speaking so profoundly about what Malcolm X came over to Africa and did. Did they stand with us when Malcolm X was unalive?
They haven't stood with us with Malcolm with anything. Malcolm X, Medgar Evers,
Yeah.
Martin Luther King, none of it. They don't even stand for themselves, and that's why I get so
Hmm.
infuriated hearing these two, Mo and
Interesting.
Abraham, specifically speaking, because it's a constant passing of the buck. There's no accountability. There's no solidarity in standing with us in any way, shape, or fashion. Even recently, when DEI, when all this crap with the new regime has come about, when DEI was dismantled, a lot of the people that we loved on and voted into to those political positions were against it, and have dismantled DEI to the point where things that Black Americans were doing. I remember specifically there was a Black American woman. I don't know if she was helping all Black people or she was specifically helping Black American women, but she had a nonprofit that was gaining or collecting money to hand out grants for people for businesses. You know, she got sued and shut down after the whole DEI debacle, and that could have been something that could have been helping Black Americans get more into business.
Interesting.
We help everybody, but no one ever stands for us. And then there's a constant, again, passing of the buck when it comes to the atrocities they openly just admitted that they committed, and they can't just stand on their own 2 feet and say we did this, we should not have done this, we are sorry for the harm that was caused, how can we offer repair instead of
Ember,
asking for repair?
but without
And
the system and the demand, we wouldn't have gone through this, right?
What did you
That's
go
what we
through?
we
Yes, but
want you
we in
guys to
America fight
realize who
against
the
these
real
systems every day.
perpetrator
Y'all
are.
come over here to fight us.
Who's the real perpetrator, right?
You
Who
guys,
created this system?
Y'all.
y'all.
Because at the end of the day, yes, the systems are in place. Yes, there are the YTs who started the
Okay,
shenanigans, but
there we
y'all helped.
go.
Wait a minute, no, y'all helped and aided and abetted them in their atrocities. And then y'all, again, in half a millennia, 500 years, y'all still have not gotten y'all own together. Yet y'all
They
want to come over here and tell
they
us what we need
actually
to do.
gave them livestock, right, to even have their to create their system with, right? We were livestock. They gave them, products. We were products. They initiated. Like they had to have something to sell. They had to get it from somewhere. So they initiated that trade, right? Like
Mhm.
they
Yeah, and
gave
then using the excuse that they didn't know it was going to grow into that and they were going to be gaining money off of it. Once you knew in those countries, if that's where the portion of the people who came from Ghana or whatever other countries that did go into the slave trade, y'all, once y'all knew, y'all did not stop it. Y'all did not come back and fight for y'all people. At a point in time, y'all had guns, but on the continent, the infighting, the disloyalty, and the disunity there still it's pervasive and it still persists because y'all are fighting each other and y'all never came back. Y'all never even again fought against your oppressors there, and even now Russia and China are coming over and colonizing. So again, the systems, y'all, we can keep talking about the systems, but y'all are not dismantling the systems in your own country. So how dare you come over here and tell us about the systems in this one?
And then they brag. They brag. They say, "Oh, we're so happy we sold y'all." Like, don't they make comments like that?
I've heard it.
I've
Absolutely.
heard them,
Thank
yeah.
you. So, I mean, you're admitting to it right there.
They
For
make you pay to
evil.
see the castles that they sold that portion of our ancestors
Yeah,
out
they
of.
could pay me not to stand on that damn soil.
I'm about to go, y'all. It's 3:33. I don't even know what the hell is how I'm up. And what are 211 people doing? What are y'all doing up at this time?
I'm
I
ready to
know,
go to bed.
right? I'm about to go to bed. I'm
I
done.
just
I'm
got
done
off
with
Yeah.
work.
the
I'm going to bed too, love
the
Jones. I
decisions of
appreciate
Satan.
the laugh.
Bye,
Yeah, I'm
everybody.
tired. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
You invited to the tour, Erica.
Good night,
I got a
y'all.
discounted
I
ticket
wish
for
I
y'all.
wish
Money
the
by
hell I
Monday, Mo.
would.
Money by Monday.
Thank you
Money
Wouldn't
by
guys for
happen.
Monday,
the
Mo.
gifts. Thank
Bye,
you.
Satan.
Make sure y'all follow me. If you're not following me and anybody on the panel, if you enjoyed their commentary and how they've added to the conversation,
Appreciate the
spread
live,
this
Love Jones.
way. I'll be back. Well, technically later today. Shit. All right.
Good night,
Bye.
Love Jones.
Bye.
Good night. Well, good morning.
Good morning.